What's good? What's good? Hello, hello, hello. I have to change the title. I just realized it still says morning news. We are far away from the morning. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you. Um, hmm. Now, what's good? I uh, I went over to Jill's comfort zones last night. We played some sort of Jeopardy game. I, we had fun. It was big fun. I have never seen anyone in the history of Jeopardy lose by the amount of points that I lost. But hey, it was fun. If no one's going to talk, please make sure you just hit the like button. Okay, so also, Room Shaker did a good call in show. Um, it's kind of baffling to me while people are going back and forth about what Room Shaker is doing and all of this. Uh, and the beef sector has come the sector of supporting other people. So I think that a lot of people have personal issues with Room Shaker. If you have a personal issue with Room Shaker, that's your personal issue with Room Shaker. But Room Shaker is not doing anything that all these other people who you guys are supporting is doing in the beef sector. She is not doing anything that you guys have not supported and pushed away from people who have been in the beef sector for years. So are we really going to act like we have a problem with what Room Shaker is doing? She's doing what the rest of these motherfuckers who y'all support are doing. Uh, how is somebody who been in here 15 minutes doing taking over Billie Jean's production, and y'all sitting on quiet on that? Are we serious? Is this what we're doing? Chaba. Let me see who. Hey, Very Carrie. I saw you were there yesterday. Um, it's hypocritical. It is very hypocritical. I definitely agree with you, Carrie, and all of you people in the clouds. If you want to sit in the clouds, please hit the like button. Uh, so I think it's very hypocritical as well, and I think it's just BS. The state of the beef sector. Hey, Southern Belle. Hey, Miami Popo. The state of the beef sector. But I hear no outcry about people. You better not use my material. You better not use my material. You ain't do nothing when your material was used the first time, but whine and cry. Oh, did I hear that somebody is finally getting off of that I's I's married now. I's married now in their private chat to better beg you the subscribers for more money. Did I hear that? Yes, I did hear that. I'm not in. I don't go to the regular chat, much less the private chat. But how did the Hey, M. Renee. Hey, a click interview. But how did the begathon for all these rich people in the beef sector go for school supplies that are given out a damn near in every state that I've lived in for free? How did this begathon go? And were you able? Did the begathon go off? Does anybody know? They just don't want to be exposed with their own words. So yeah, you can't replay my own words because I done lied 50, 11 times about the situation by now. Okay, so did the begathon go off? Did all of these people who have so much going on have to give to the person who was giving the begathon? And how did it work? How does any of this work? Hey, Bertha May. Thank you for the super sticker, Bertha May. I believe Billie Jean should still do it, but I don't know if you're aware, Miami Popo. There was uh, Lion Trish was doing a live, and she did. Bertha May say something in her? No, she didn't say anything. She Lion Trish was over there, and she had Jason on the panel, and she was over there kowtowing and you know. Yes, massa over there with Jason on her panel. He would drop off and he would come back up. I read about this, so I got a timestamp, so I had to go over there and see what was going on. And then there was Jay Dunn involved as well. So I went to the timestamp and I hear uh, Jason say he only has so much on time on his phone, and his phone would drop him off. And then she get into a conversation about what that Vegas stuff again, about this new guy who's taking the old guy's place, and all on this Vegas stuff. And then why did I hear this big mouth bitch on somebody else's channel saying she doesn't talk about the Vegas stuff? I don't, I just do not understand why anyone takes that liar seriously. Shitty Trish. I don't understand why anybody take her seriously. So, here comes Jay Dunn. How you doing? Well, I just came up here because I see you had Jason up here. Jason, you did something with Billie Jean, and I just wanted to know if you was interested in doing something else. Hey, cool, storm racism. If you can't buy your kids school supplies, then stop making them. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. How expensive are school supplies? And if they are your kids, why is somebody else responsible for the bare minimal that you need to get your kids? God knows we don't hear these alleged parents helping their kids with homework. What the fuck? Do your kids even do homework? What your kid need supplies for? You want to talk about your kids? They like to sing and they like to do this and they like to do that. Do they do homework? Do they even do homework? You lying to me. Okay. Hey, Nubiology. Uh, good to see you. Now, so Jay Dunn gets up there and she alludes to wanting to have Jason do something towards Billie Jean. I heard that you outed her last job, or something to that effect. And then he drops again. And then Shish Trish goes on with her conversation about Vegas. Well, I came up here. Now she interrupts and make it about what she wants to talk about. And then Jason popped back up when Jay Dunn drops down, and he said. And she stops her conversation. Okay, Jason, what do you want to talk about? And he's gathering his dogs, not saying anything, and blah blah blah. He's ignoring her, and he drops down again, and she goes into another conversation. Somebody's in the middle of what they're saying, and he comes back up. Hold on. We got to see what Jason has to say. I was just like, what is up with this mammy ass bitch? Every time he hit her panel, she was sitting on eggshell. I want to hear what Jason has to say. I want to hear what Jason has to say. Jason kept telling you, well, I just heard what Jay Dunn said, and she didn't ask anything of me. I only have 1% on my phone. He came up worse than Reed. I only have 2%. I only have 1%, and then he dropped off her panel. So what I saw was, I saw Jay Dunn hit the link specifically to talk to Jason, specifically to talk to Jason about something about Billie Jean's job previously, him previously calling Billie Jean's job, and she was interested if he wanted to do something more with Billie Jean. Now, this is my recollection of the situation. Uh, because Billie Jean exposed lies. That's what they are. That they're not afraid what Billie Jean will say. They are afraid of what Billie Jean showed them saying before they get their lies together after the fact. That's what they're afraid. They are afraid to show the before and after lives of what comes out of their mouths. Okay, so where was I? So the way I remember it was, since Billie Jean's job has been called, Billie Jean has graduated from college. Now, I do remember the department store that Billie Jean allegedly, no, she actually said that she worked at. And so I don't understand how people think, well, she already been doxxed. Well, she already been doxxed. I don't understand how people think. Uh, I have no idea. I have no desire to know about people's personal life. See, because only motherfucking low life bitches feel that there is anything accredited in doxing. Low life bitches who sets up a whole fucking show to call themselves doxing somebody. That shows you what a low bucket ass bitches that you are. That and I don't see anything in getting a dox that was subpar and full of lies. A subpar dox is full of lies. I would not go out there and dox somebody on some subpar shit with people who are angry with them. So we should take the word of people who are angry. And just because the angry person says it, it has to be true because they are mad. And you got nothing. You got absolutely nothing but some bullshit. Okay, so what I do remember about, so do are we to believe that a college graduate is still working at the same clothing store that they were working at before? So Billie Jean, after hearing something about people trying to dig into her personal life, she said, "I'm not doing this no more. I'm not doing this anymore." See, because people who have nothing will try to make you lose everything. See, nothing as bitches docs. Nothing as bitches think that it is a flex to docs. But hmm, there's a lot of unsaid shit. See, because people who are about it don't have to talk about it. People who are really about this life, they ain't got to talk about it because they be about it. So I think these doxers need to be careful who they dox. I think these doxers really need to be careful about who they dox, as if they are the only person who are uh, inept enough to dox. I think they really need to be careful. Okay, so hey, the unfiltered muppy. Okay, so are we to believe that Billie Jean, she already been doxxed? I don't know what's the big deal. She has graduated from college. Many of these people haven't even graduated from high school that think that, her personal business that she doesn't put out on YouTube should be spewed around YouTube. We heard about the things that they said about her dead mother. These low life people who thinks that it is a flex to talk about her adoption and her adopted mother passing away. We see the caliber of lowlife that we have on these YouTube streets. So while Some people don't understand it. Maybe Billie Jean understands what she has in her real life that she does not want to be involved because these people have absolutely nothing to do with their own lives. Hey, Candy Cane, good to see you. So I get it. I definitely get it. Let me see. Uh, I can't believe you caught me live either. Hey T Danielle, I see someone speaking to you. I didn't see you come in. So now we have somebody trying to emulate Billie Jean, and I went over there and I watched this preview with the whole preview and all. And August 11th, it's going to take you beyond August 11th to actually get caught up on the beef sector. Somebody says something in Room Shakers chat that if they don't know what the Grand Central Station is, they have no room to be trying to take on anything that Billie Jean has done. I think it was Rick Reed. If they don't know what Grand Central Station is, how are you doing anything about the history? I mean, the state of the beef sector, which you don't know the state of the beef sector. I'm just gonna call the thing a thing. Okay, so let's push out some more beggars. Okay, since begging is the big thing in the beef sector, hey, can somebody? My dog, they need some kibble. My dogs need some treats. I'm going. I need me. I need me a what do I want from Starbucks? I want a vanilla bean frappy from Starbucks. Can somebody hit my Cash App $ Ronnie Q? I'm going on vacation. I'm gonna buy me some clothes. Can somebody hit $ Ronnie Q? I'm gonna buy some artwork for my walls. I need some additional artwork. Can somebody hit Cash App $Ronnie Q? Cash App me. Is this the begging app? Is I have 30 people in here. Can everybody send me $1? If all of y'all send me $1, I can get a Rascal and Saucy a nice little doggy toy. Can I get everybody to send me $1? Do I sound stupid saying this shit? Do I sound dumb expecting every one of you, to cash out me $1? I should. I should. What is this thing about people coming on here telling you their needs? Married people, people are in who are in alleged relationships, albeit they are in relationships with a fuck nigga with 8 fucking bastard kids all over the place. Uh, Far be it that they are sitting up here talking about what they buying the fuck niggas bustle of children and then begging from you. Is that what we do over here? Is that the gig? Anyway, uh, I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody has anything to add, I don't think anyone will have anything to add. Um, Let me see. Where's my link? This thing back here is different. Now let me drop my link. You're more than welcome to join the link, and I'm going to pin the link. Uh, Now, oh, I can't pin the link. Hey, Slim Girl. Thank you for being here. I gotta pin it. Oh, now I can pin it. Thank you very, Jerry, for putting that long message in here, so I can pin the link. Okay. So, you're more than welcome to. Jesus, hold on. You're more than welcome to come up and let me know if you have anything that you want to add to the conversation. If you don't, there are a couple of things that I definitely want to share with you uh, about about our actual children, about your actual children, because I'm a bitch who don't have no children. I'm a bitch who made a choice not to have children and be out here begging from you guys and all of this type of stuff. Everybody who has children don't even need children. Uh, we can tell that everyone who has them obviously don't even want them. Okay, so I'm pulling up a couple of things about black children. Our what's going on with our black children. You're more than welcome, like I say, to hit the link and let's talk about it. Let's talk about what's going on with our black children. Somebody, okay, okay. So the first link I am going to put in the chat. Uh, I will play the link. I will play the link. I just want you guys to see what happened. And I want you guys, I'm going to give you guys a second to go over there and check this link out. And let me know if you've seen any stories about what's happening with a 13-year-old black child. Did you hear about this anywhere? Uh, uh, Go over there and watch this video. I'm going to play it, but I'm going to have to keep my screen up because of what's in the uh, white 17-year-old's hand. But go over there and let me know if you have seen this. I'll wait. Do, 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 do. Y'all want me to sing? No, y'all don't want me to sing. I know y'all don't want me to sing. And we're going to talk about it. Okay. What goes with this story? I can share this. I can share the simple, simple reporting about what I just dropped, um, and it's quite surprising that this is the only consequences that they face after this. Okay, let me remove this comment. Okay, here we go. A juvenile arrested. Juvenile arrested after threatening other juvenile with a pow pow. This is in none other than Mississippi. Okay, so here is the news report. The link is in my description box.
Sheriff Eddie Hawkins says a juvenile was charged after the video surfaced of the suspect pointing a gun and threatening another juvenile. The incident reportedly happened this past weekend in Caledonia. Hawkins tells WCBI the deputies acted quickly to make the arrest and seize the gun. No injuries were reported. The misdemeanor charge is being handled in youth court. Hawkins did not disclose the exact charge. Because the case is being handled in youth court, only limited information can be released publicly.
Done. Misdemeanor. For what I just showed you on the video that I dropped in my for the video that I dropped in my chat. A misdemeanor. Um, what do you guys think about that? Let me drop the link again. A misdemeanor. A 17-year-old against a 13-year-old. Now we to understand that our 45, 47. Here, let me drop that again just in case you guys didn't see it. Here is the link that has a 17-year-old who did this to a 13-year-old, only facing misdemeanor charges. And the starred out words is nigga, 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 nigga. And the actual bumping of the piece on his head over a girl. So let me put up my banner and I'm going to play this video for you uh, because I do not want YouTube to actually strike my page. Let me share this video with you. You can hear it for yourself. Here we go.
Bitch ass nigga talking to my fucking girl. Nah, back your ass or back your. Do some jumping jacks, nigga. I'ma pop your ass. Man, do some jumping jacks, bitch. Do some jumping jacks, bitch. Oh, yeah. Hey, now say sorry for talking to my bitch. Say fuck Chloe, nigga. Yeah, all right, bitch. Walk your ass home. I'll pistol whip your whole ass. Walk your ass home, nigga. Run home, bitch. Don't ever talk to my bitch again, cause next time I'ma kill your whole ass, bitch. Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievably pathetic. This kid, this white kid, 17 years old, threatens a 13-year-old black kid in Caledonia, Mississippi. That's in Lowndes County, Mississippi. That's in the northern part of the state. The sheriff there is Crooked Eddie Hawkins. And only until videos were posted and there was a big uproar about this once the video surfaced, then they arrested the kid, this future deputy. His daddy is a deputy sheriff, what I understand. And of course, he doesn't need a felony if he's going to be a deputy sheriff. And so they trained him right, according to Eddie Hawkins, the way they think. So they did charge him with a misdemeanor. And then the press goes on to say that the Scott Cologne, the district attorney, that's the coon in chief, that made the statement that most people believed that he was white. He had to correct them. I don't know who believed that, but he said they was going to put it in front of the grand jury and try to get a felony indictment. And we know.
Okay, hold on.
Know how that's going to work out. In the dirty South, Mississippi is still burning. And folks, I encourage you to share and to hit that like button. And
okay, so this is actually a white man who's doing the report. Okay, so this is actually a so he's actually doing the reporting. This is a white man who's reporting on this case. Now, we had a 17-year-old strike. You heard what he said, and actually hit this 13-year-old in the head with that piece. And he's the son of a sheriff, and he plans to be a deputy sheriff himself. But the story was hush hush until local people made a big uproar about it. Misdemeanor charges, and it wasn't until then, allegedly, that the misdemeanor charges were put on this 17-year-old. Now, what do they call your black 17-year-olds? What do they charge them as your black 17-year-olds as? If you're 17 years old and you commit a crime with that weapon, you are definitely going to be charged as an adult. So, for example, the young man that I have on my thumbnail, I want to refresh you with this case. I did cover this case whose parents are now suing. Okay, here we go. If you forgot this story, a 12-year-old black guy, black child, who fit the description of a black man and was handcuffed and had a piece pulled on him. If you don't remember this story, this is what happened to your 12-year-olds. Okay. So let's review this story if you didn't remember this. Let me go back.
An update. Family of a black 12-year-old boy handcuffed by police suing. Reminding you of the incident.
A kid bringing out his trash to be dumped, and he's getting harassed by the police.
He was taking out his trash, yo.
His dad's coming out to see why they have put his son in handcuffs.
I'm gonna put him in your car.
Well, I've never done
Where are you coming from?
I was in a park to throw the trash away and I was about to walk back over the street and he came up and put me in handcuffs.
You walked outside?
Yeah.
Okay. So listen, okay? We have somebody matching your description that stole a car. Hang on. Okay. You're okay. We're not gonna hurt you.
Or you
But we still have you sitting in the back of this car in handcuffs. As we explained, we have somebody matching your description, a grown man stealing cars, and you went out to dump the trash. So therefore, the description that we got was a black male, grown male, in clothing that does not match yours. Let's get to the clothing description.
Before once I get the handcuffs off you, I want to tell you, okay? So you remember how I told you had somebody matching the same description? Okay? Unfortunately, you were in the wrong place, wrong time where he's the same accused, okay?
How was he at the wrong place at the wrong time? He was at the exactly right place at the right time, minding his black business, taking the trash out. How is he at the wrong place at the wrong time? It's his fault. It's not their fault. Let's continue.
So you match in the same shorts, black juvenile male. That's why you went into cuffs to make sure that you weren't the person, okay? Now that we don't know, okay, we're going to release you to dad. We apologize that you had a bad experience with us. Okay?
She's lovely. Okay, I want to talk first about this lovely female cop talking in her mom voice. That's how I talk to kids. Okay, I have to turn up the heat because my daughter won't do what I ask her to do. Third.
However, they could not talk to the kid prior to putting him in handcuffs and putting him in the back of the car. There was no talking to the kid then. You notice. See, this is what happens to your kids. Let's continue.
Fourth time, and now I'm a bully because I had to raise my voice. Anyway, she was quite comforting. Okay, and she explained the wrong place, wrong time. What she left out was that, well, it's because you're black, son. And I wish she would have just been honest with him. You're black, and so when we see you, you're a suspect. This is in Michigan. Magic Johnson, Lansing, Michigan. That's where he's from. Come home, Magic, and save your people in your hometown. They need you. 12-year-old Tashawn Bernard taking out the trash. First offense. He was surrounded suddenly by several Lansing cops. He was handcuffed and accused of matching the description of another black adult male suspect of stealing cars. An update, the family is now suing. That's what I would do.
As they should.
Grand theft, and then I think I would take out the trash now, even though I was just fleeing with the stolen vehicle. 12-year-old, again, black boy. Of course, black boys are never really boys, they're adults. Let's give you the recap. Incident took place August 10th, 2023, after police confronted the real suspect they had been looking for, but he ran away from them, prompting a chase. Several cops, several patrol cars. Now, was the real suspect wearing neon green shorts? Just curious. That was a hell of a coincidence. But there's more. Police blurred the man's face for the body cam videos, but we can see he was wearing similar colored shirts. Well, that answered my question. That's a hell of a coincidence still, though. Tashawn Bernard was also wearing these neon pants, but also a white t-shirt. Thank you, Atlanta Black Star. 20 minutes later, Lansing police officer Damon Culver came across Tashawn Bernard, who had just placed a garbage bag in a dumpster in the parking lot of the apartment complex where he lives with his family. Culver pulled out his gun and ordered the boy to place his hands behind his back, handcuffed him. Then Lansing police officer Stacy Myers arrived and placed the handcuffed boy in the back of the patrol car. She's the one with the motherly voice. These are the cops listed as defendants in the lawsuit. Culver pulled out his gun, ordered him to place his hands behind his back, handcuffed him. Lansing police officer Stacy Myers arrived and placed the handcuffed boy, as we said, in the back of the patrol car. "What did I do?" the boy asked, while crying as he was being led in handcuffs to the back of the patrol car. I'm not even sure you need to handcuff him at that point. You've identified he has no weapon, the trash bag. Let's bring it on down and see what's going on here. I know we all look alike, but lawsuit points out handcuffing the boy was a clear violation of department policy and how to detain children younger than 13 years of age, which states the following: handcuffing of youths under the age of 13 requires approval from LPD 61 command unless there are exceptional and exigent circumstances directly related to 62 officers or youth safety. If there's a court order or there are other circumstances, 63, to be considered based on clearance of the supervisor. Now, this is the part where they're going to tell you he looks like a full-grown man, an escapee, a fugitive. FBI is most wanted. Now, as the chief of police, here's this statement: "I want to apologize that this incident had such an effect on this young man and his family," said former Chief Soseby. Lansing Mayor Andy Shore also issued a statement with an apology. "Lansing Police Department made a mistake in detaining the wrong person during a vehicle theft investigation," he said. "Young man was wearing the exact same clothing as the suspect. However, it was quickly confirmed he was not the suspect in question and he was released. I join Chief Soseby in offering my apologies to the young man and his family." Well, that's nice. "When it happened, I was really shocked and frightened about the situation and how it happened," Sean Bernard said in an interview. It aired on Good Morning America less than a week after the incident. But the boy's father told CNN he would not accept the apology.
Thank you.
"I will never accept an apology," Michael Bernard said. Lawsuit filed by the Michigan-based law firm Rule Law PLLC accuses the two officers who detained him of unreasonable search and seizure, false arrest, negligent assault, and battery excessive force. Also listed as defendants are the city of Lansing, former police chief Ellery Soseby, accusing them of inadequate training, especially when it comes to black kids, and especially because they suspect they were looking for was a grown man. Yeah, apology not accepted.
Okay, so but why am I
Yeah, apology not accepted.
okay, so excuse me, I hate when I do that to myself. Why, Ronnie Q? Why are you talking about this? What is your point, Ronnie Q? This is my point, and I hope I make this point very clearly. And I hope that you guys are paying attention to what goes on with our black children and the boldness of the attacks on brown bodies in this era of 45, 47. Now, if you guys are aware of 45, 47 says that the crime in DC is so bad. It is so terrible that he is thinking about federalizing DC. Did you guys hear about that? Let's get into that. Now, this is on the same vein as this story. Let me share this with you. If you guys didn't know, Big Balls was allegedly some 18. It went from 18. It went from 8 teens to 10 teens to 12 teens attacked Big Balls. You know who Big Balls is? Big Balls is one of Elon Musk's Doge 19-year-old who has access to all of your treasury information, your IRS information, who was smugly walking into federal offices and throwing shit across people's desks and saying that they was fired and take your stuff and go, giving them no notice that they were relieving them of their jobs. This is who Big Balls is. Big Balls is also, let me see. What was his racist shit? Big Balls also has some racist shit with him. Let me read you the story about Big Balls. Come with me. Come with me about Big Balls. What is the Big Balls assaulted in DC, and now all of a sudden 4547 said that DC is out of control and all of these thugs and they need to get rid of all of these thugs. And then I'm gonna let you see what 4547 says what needs to happen to 14-year-olds. He's going to start these 14-year-old 15-year-olds are not afraid of any repercussion and they need to be charged as an adult. This is what 4547 said, because 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds allegedly, based upon Big Balls telling of the story, were allegedly trying to carjack him. Now, and it's also strange that the story changes. First, Big Balls was out at 3 in the morning on a Sunday morning. I don't know what 14 and 15-year-olds are doing out at 3 in the morning. No, I do not. That needs to be looked at as well. But allegedly at 3 in the morning, a Big Balls first story was he was hanging out with his not girlfriend, his significant other, by a car. And all of a sudden, between 8 and 12, depending on who you take the story for, it was an ever increasing number of 14 and 15-year-olds accosted them and tried to carjack them with no weapon. Okay, a 19, let me make sure I'm sharing this with you. Okay, here it is. Here's the story. Did you guys know? Good evening. Hey, Max. I thank God I don't have small children. Today's society would have me crashing out all over the place. Hey, Bernice, it is good to see you. Black boys can't walk to the store, go to the park, wear a hoodie, take out the trash. What the F? Okay, so let's get into this Big Ball story. Okay. A 19-year-old known as Big Balls, who played a key role in the Doge initiative to shrink the size of government, was assaulted over the weekend in Washington, according to city police. Edward Korenstein, who still works for the government, was assaulted by approximately 10 juveniles. So this is the 10 story near DuPont Circle at about 3 a.m. on Sunday, according to a police report obtained by Politico. Police arrested two 15-year-olds as they attempted to flee the scene. A black iPhone 16 valued at $1,000 was also reported stolen during the incident, according to the report. 4547 posted a photo on his social media platform showing a shirtless Constantine with what appears to be blood splattered on his face, body, pants. He called for a change in laws so that juveniles who attacked him could be charged as adults. Uh, Juveniles who attacked him could be charged as adults. Perhaps it should be. Perhaps it should have been done a long time ago. Then this incredible this incredible young man and so many others would not have to go through the horrors of violent crime, he wrote. So, the only story that's being taken into account is his account of what happened. And he got a boo boo on his nose. He got it looked like now who's to say that this Constantine didn't run his mouth, because we know the overt racism in this country is out of control. So we have not heard any story that have come out of these teens as of yet. So we are just going supposed to be believe that this say say perhaps that this motherfucker said something slick and got bopped in the nose, and then wanted to lie and cry wolf. Is that unheard of? Is that unheard of? We heard Motney sit up here and act as if some adults had robbed him, and come to find out it was juveniles that robbed him with a butter knife. Is that unheard of? And they had no weapons. Okay, that's now we not gonna act like we have not heard black self-hating black Motney come out here and say that he was robbed and pretended that it was adult men with a weapon, and come to find out it was children with a butter knife. Okay, let's continue. Constantine told the officers the assailants approached him outside of his vehicle. Now, this is the story. They approached him outside of whose vehicle? His vehicle, while he was with a woman identified in the report as his significant other, and made a comment about taking it. According to the report, taking it, the car. He told officers that he got the other person into the vehicle just before he was attacked. So, they made a comment about taking it, and he said nothing. He just ushered his significant other into the vehicle, and then they suddenly attacked him with no weapon to take said vehicle. Okay. So this is where we are. A fellow Doge staffer, Marco Iles, took the photo of the bloody Constantine after the attack. So he called his buddy, his other Doge buddy, and we're going to review who Marco Iles is in this story that I'm giving you. Constantine, who now works for the Social Security Administration. This motherfucker is actually working at the Social Security Administration, a 19-year-old with no federal work background, and I still don't know if they have been background checked or drug tested because prior to Elon Musk leaving, they refused to say if they had gone through the normal hiring practices that any other federal worker would have to go through. Okay. Has held a key, now this 19-year-old has held key roles in Doge efforts, including its move to dismantle the U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID, USAID, that they have cut USAID, and children are starving and dying where? In Africa, in a black continent, on a black continent. He is the one who was instrumental in cutting off USAID. And this is a phenomenal guy, says 4547. So now when he see these black teens, what do you think he thinks of these black teens? And let's see who. Let me finish this. Okay. USA for International Development. He also worked with the Department of Homeland Security, Cybersecurity, and Infrastructure Security Agency and Transportation Security Administration, helping on initiative in including those gold cards, those gold Visa cards that 4547 wants to sell for $5 million. So this 19-year-old has worked for all of these agencies. With what experience? None. Elon Musk, the former head of Doge, claimed on X that a gang of about a dozen, so it went to a 10 now. A gang of about a dozen men tried to assault a woman in her car. I thought they said that uh, they tried to assault him. They said that they were going to take his car. I didn't hear anything in his telling, but now it has changed via Elon Musk's telling that a gang of about a dozen men tried to assault a woman in her car. It was said that he was hanging out at his car. So you see how the lie just explodes and explodes more when it comes to black youth, to the point that 4547 says that he is going to federalize Washington, D.C. because the crime is out of control. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Um, uh, and that a Doge team member saw what was happening and ran to defend her. Now he's saying that the guy who was assaulted, he saw them attacking a woman at her car, and he ran to defend her. But his story was he and his significant other were hanging outside of his car, and they said something to the effect of taking it, and he pushed her in the car, and then they attacked him. So you see how the lie has changed. Elon Musk, the former Doge, claimed that a gang of about a dozen men tried to assault a woman in her car at night in D.C., and that a Doge team member saw what was happening and ran to defend her and was severely beaten to the point of concussion, but he saved her life. Uh, 4547 has reportedly pushed to federalize the nation's capital following the surge in crime that occurred during the COVID pandemic. He has tried this once. He had, in his first administration, he wanted to federalize DC. So this is a guise to make him put federal boots on the ground in DC. That's all this is. This is a ruse. This is a total ruse for him to have an excuse to federalize Washington DC. Okay. So, are we clear on this? The White House declined to comment, instead referring Politico to the U.S. Attorney's Office for D.C. A spokesperson for the office did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Constantine did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Okay, this is in my description box. So, the U.S. Attorney's Office for D.C. Who is the head of the U.S. Attorney's Office in D.C.? The drunk former Fox host, Janine Piero, whatever however you pronounce her name. This is who they just just approved for the seat that 4547 nominated her for. Now, before we go, let's see about his friend who took the pictures. I would be remiss. We talked about all the racism in Doge. Okay. Um, Remember who took the picture? Let's see who took the picture. Uh, Remember Marco Iles? Okay. If you guys remember, I also gave you the story months ago. Uh, because I know politics. Months ago about Marco Iles, Dove staffer Marco Iles, a 25-year-old member of Elon Musk's uh, card cadre, is what is that cadre of youth engineers who have been storming various government agencies, including the Treasury, USA, the National Oceanic and Atmos- Atmospheric Administration. That's NOAA. You know, the NOAA that were not in place during this storm in Texas because they had fired so many people that they had spots where people were not there to understand how hard and how much rain would fall for this storm in Texas because Doge has had gone through, who knows nothing about the job that they do, and fired so many people that now, after all of these people who have died in that Texas storm, they are rehiring over 400 people who were fired by Doge and this Marco Iles. Okay, so this is what we're talking about. And they fired so many people from NOAA and the National Weather Service that is why they were not alerted to the fact that this storm was going to be as bad. And some of the people who they fired were people who uh, had the responsibility of alerting the population to wake up and leave because this rain is coming. The early alert systems that they had in place in these agencies to make sure that people were aware, they were fired. Their positions were open. And Texas don't want to talk about their failures. They want to talk about stealing seats for 45, 47, cutting up black districts, another racist move. So, but all okay. So let me get back on track. It's a lot in here. All of this shit dots together. He resigned his position back in February. They just started working on June 20th when 4547 was inaugurated. Here it is, February 6th, and he had to resign for his position because it was found out he was a raging racist. Breaking news: a top Doge staffer, Mario Enzes, has just resigned after racist tweets were uncovered. His account appears to have posted, "You couldn't pay me to marry outside my ethnicity," and normalized Indian hate. And who took up to him for him? None other than J.D. Vance, who is married to an Indian person. Why do he want you to normalize Indian hate? Because so many engineers are being bought over on those special visas to work in tech. So he's a techie, and he hates these Indians that are getting these special visas and coming over here. He's telling you who he really is. Among posts, he suggested nullifying the Civil Rights Act and enacting a eugenic immigration policy, and other posts that reported as reported by the Wall Street Journal. Inez wrote, "You could not pay me to marry outside my ethnicity," as well as normalize Indian hate, a remark reportedly aimed at a large South Asian population in Silicon Valley. As if there was any question about his belief, Elise also reportedly posed, "Just for the record, I was racist before it was cool." So he believes that racism is cool. He was the one who took this picture. Now 4547 wants to federalize DC and charge 14 and 15 year olds as adults, as they call them, thugs. And we are to take the story of this. And if I'm not mistaken, Big Balls is the one who has I reported on this, and I do believe it is Big Balls, who has set up a website where people can share pictures, and it will not come back to them. They can share pictures, and you will never know where these pictures come from because it is encrypted as such. It will not come back to your IP address. It will not come back to you in any way. And you know who usually what type of pictures are usually transmitted on those sites. People in different states of dress or undress, and people these Epstein type material is something that could easily be used at who doesn't want something to come back to them. People who are doing criminal things don't want things to come back to him, and he has so many sites that were nigger this and nigger that and hate niggers and I hate niggers. This is Big Balls. Okay. Uh, that Elias was seemingly a proud racist and avowed racist is not surprising, considering that Doge, which has ostensibly created to cut which was ostensibly created to cut government spending, has instead focused on finding and abolishing all DEI programs. What is surprising is that he faced consequences in it for it in the current administration. Despite this, ex-users are pointing out Elias as seemingly retained. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Despite this, ex-users are pointing out Elias has seemingly retained his job at Musk's social media platform. So while he may have been fired from Doge, he retained his job at X. So this guy lost his government position with Doge for allegedly posting racist tweet calling for eugenics, but gets to keep his job at X. Speechless. You could not pay me to marry outside. Okay, she's repeating some of the things. Okay, as soon as news broke on X, as soon as the news broke, users on X begins commenting on the story, expressing their lack of surprise that Elias was racist, considering his connection to Musk, who gave a Nazi salute during the Donald Trump inauguration and was speaker at the rally. So let's get to the top DC cop. Let's get to the top prosecutor in DC. Uh, Let me see. Here we go. Janine Pereiro. Uh, let's see what she has to say. Let me make sure I'm sharing this properly. No, I'm not sharing it properly. Uh, Let me get to her. Let me see what you guys have to say about this. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Beaten to a pulp. Okay, let me share my screen with you. Let me see what you guys have to say about this. You guys haven't said anything about that. Hey, JCZ. I can't believe her. I watched her when I was younger. I used to watch her too when she had her Janine, and then she kept going more right and more right and more right. I was just, hey, lovely one 2.0. I couldn't believe it. So let's hear what Judge Janine has to say about this situation, and you are going to be shocked. And she also is going to let you know that ICE is that her office is hiring. 1/3 of her the staff has quit, and she said it's not because of the unethical, unlawful things that they expect them to do and possibly lose their law licenses. It's because the former person didn't care enough. So you're gonna get a shout out if you want a job, and go over there and work for Judge Janine. Let's go.
Delighted to be joined by my dear friend, The new U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Judge Janine Pirro. Can I still call you Judge?
You can call me whatever you want. Okay,
great.
Laura, you're my friend.
It's so great to see you here.
It's so great
Judge.
to be here. This is the first time I'm back on Fox, and I chose you.
Okay.
Question that Washington, D.C. has an incredible number of homicides. You know, and you can say that violence and crime is down, but the truth is violence is more lethal than it's ever been. And when we say it's down from what?
Right, real high.
Okay, we've got carjackings that are up 111%. The problem in D.C., and President Trump, in his effort to make D.C. safe and beautiful, said to me, I want you to enforce the law to make sure that there's accountability. And I spoke to the president yesterday at length about what was going on here. I said, if you're 14, 15, 16, or 17 years old, you get coddled, as you do in most American Democrat cities. So I can't charge these people. This young kid who worked at the White House was beaten to a pulp. He's got a broken nose. He's got a severe concussion. He's battered all over his head, okay, by a gang of punks, 10 of them, I believe.
She couldn't think of the word thug. Thumps. Now his nose is broken. You see, the story is getting no facts. We just to take their words about this Doge person.
2 have been arrested, 2 15-year-olds. None of them come to my office, Laura, because they're not considered criminals. They go to family court where the effort is real.
Okay. There is poor big balls. Poor big balls. Okay.
Rehabilitation. The D.C. Council, and the president is right, they've got to stop their coddling. Number one, we've got to lower the age of responsibility to 14. I'm tired of having these kids commit crimes in their crews, not gangs in D.C. We've got an intern. You said it in your open. He's an intern from college. He gets shot going out for McDonald's at 10:30 at night. This kid is trying to help his girlfriend or his friend to a car. He gets assaulted, and but for a cop going by, they would have, had they gotten him on the ground, they would have stopped him and finished him. He was able to stay standing. This has to end. The council has this Youth Incarceration Act where we had a guy who shot a kid on a bus, not justified, with an illegal gun. You know what the sentence was? Probation. The judge said go to college. Okay? He took an illegal gun. He should be jailed for the illegal gun. Forget about the shooting. You put that on top of the gun.
Okay, she said that if he had been put on the ground, he would be dead. He was able to stay on his feet. But didn't Elon Musk said that he had a horrible concussion? He remained on his feet. Wouldn't that usually? I'm not familiar. I don't know. But according to Elon Musk, he had a horrible concussion. According to her, he only survived because he stayed on his feet. Now, this is what she's talking about doing to 14 and 15-year-old, or who the word she was trying to pull out of her fucking drunk brain was thugs, but she said punks.
And what we've got are kids who are out there who are making fun of all of this, doing carjackings, and I can't touch them because they want to protect them.
They know that, and that's why they travel in gangs.
Know that.
And the older kids send out the younger kids to do the real dirty work because they know they're fine.
They absolutely understand. And youth violence is on the rise, not just in D.C.
Now here, Cricket Mouth tells you, oh, well, you know, the older kids make the younger kids go out there because they can't get arrested. Okay.
But across the country. And if you think that these kids need to be coddled and they need to be hugged, they need to have consequences. They need to understand that enough is enough, that we're going to put them in jail or some kind of youth rehabilitation detention facility and not allow the D.C. Council, one of whom I just recently indicted, to take cover for these kids. It's time to end it. That's what the president wants. That's what we're going to do.
Look at what worked in New York City when Giuliani was mayor. He went after the small crimes, which led to reducing the big crimes. So the quality of life. So people defecating in the streets, blocks from the Capitol, which I saw the other day. That was lovely. The tents on K Street, the tents under the tunnels over here. They cleared up some of those out in front of Union Station, but it's horrific. This is the nation's capital.
Exactly.
And all over the United States, we have a similar story told. St. Louis, we still see blight
everywhere.
They want D.C. now to be Baltimore.
Well, here's the thing. D.C. is the nation's capital. People come here for pride and patriotism, not to get assaulted.
You heard that they mentioned blight. They want D.C. to be Baltimore. When this clearly says, officials said the episode happened in the early morning hours on Sunday in a upscale neighborhood less than 2 miles from the White House. So they want you to believe that because there are black kids out, that equates to blight. And we, like I said, there are really three sides to every story. One side, the other side, and the truth somewhere in between.
Carjacked or shot, get caught in the crossfire like a young kid did a couple last month.
Judge, I've been hearing from my sources at the DOJ that there is a very, very big problem with staffing. Assistant attorney generals on down saying we have great plans, we're doing great things, but we're down like 2/3 staff.
Yeah, I'm down.
Now they're talking about how her office is down 2/3 of the staff. Yeah. She wants all of these 14 and 15-year-olds to be indicted as adults, and her staff, the staff in DC is quitting behind the things that they expect them to be doing already. Okay, let's go.
90 prosecutors.
Why is that happening?
60 investigators.
Why?
Because nobody cared. I'm telling you right now, nobody cared enough to make sure that office was running. I'm going to have that office running.
Nobody cared. Nobody cared enough that office was running. That is the reason why. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense that they didn't care enough that if nobody cared that the office was running, wouldn't they just sit there and collect their paycheck and not do anything? Or would they quit their job behind nobody else caring? Bitch, bye.
If you want a job in the nation's capital, in the premier office, the largest U.S. attorney's office, contact me at Janine.Pirro at USDOJ.
Are you talking to
USDOJ.com.
USDOJ, okay, got it. Are you talking to the D.C. Attorney General, Brian Schwab?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Okay, so.
But I talked to the mayor more. I got to give the mayor credit. Mayor Bowser is working with us.
Like, and people say, well, she just has the Damocles sword of the federal takeover hanging over her head. But I disagree.
I disagree.
She has a lot of common sense.
Yep.
I'm concerned about the Attorney General, given what I heard about, well, we want prevention. Yeah, well, I get it. Yeah, you do want to get to kids early, and there's nothing wrong with having programs. That's fine. But you cannot replace real accountability with midnight basketball again. That doesn't work.
Okay, so you cannot you must send them to jail. You cannot replace that with midnight basketball. Don't provide any opportunity for the youth. The 45-47 argue that young people in the city don't fear consequences if they commit crime, tapping into the theory of the thorny local issues. Youth crime remains a trouble spot for Washington, with young people making up a majority of the arrests for robbery and carjacking. In April, Mayor Bauer announced the creation of a special police unit specifically dedicated to preventing and responding to juvenile crime. Prevention is key. Let me see what else I have on this story. That is about the arrest. What is this? This is about the friend Big Ball. So let's see what 45-47 tweeted out after this arrest. Crime in Washington, D.C. is totally out of control. Local youths, the youths, and gang members, some only 14, 15, and 16-year-olds, are randomly attacking, mugging, maiming, and shooting innocent citizens. This is all after this 19-year-old who is implicit in making sure that Africans starve to death. Okay, so Nothing about that, though. At the same time, knowing that they will be almost immediately released, they are not afraid of law enforcement because they know nothing ever happens to them. But it's going to happen now. The law in DC must be changed and to prosecute these minors as adults. These minors in parentheses. He's so with him putting minors in parentheses, he's letting you know that he does not even recognize these 14, 15, and 16-year olds as minors, these in quote minors as adults, and lock them up for a long time, starting at age 14. The most recent victim was beaten mercilessly by thugs, local thugs. Period. Washington, D.C. Must be safe, clean, and beautiful for all Americans, and importantly, for the world to see. If D.C. doesn't get its act together and quickly, we will have no choice but to take federal control of the city and run the city how it should be done, and put criminals on notice that they're not going to get away with it anymore. Perhaps it should have been done a long time ago. Then this incredible young man who's making sure that Africans starve and so many others would not have had to go through the horrors of the rest of it is cut off. Um, so that's what 45, 47 had to say about this. Let me see what you guys have to say. Oh, now let me show you Elon Muskrat post after this. Where is the Muskrats post after this? Uh, they coming after your children. I'm telling you. Here's the Muskrats post. What does it say? A few days ago, a gang of about a dozen young men tried to assault a woman in her car at night in DC. A Doge member. Oh, I've already read that. So there is the Muskrat lie about what happened. So, what do you guys think about this? Nothing? Nothing? No response. Okay. So I just wanted you guys to know about that. Let me see. I have a couple of more things that I want to share with you. I don't think I'll share with you. I have a video of someone talking about that. But let's move on. I think I have thoroughly let you understand. The next time that you hear about the crime in DC being so bad, that it is a farce. Okay. Janine Piero wants accountability for your kids only. Not these white kids who are shooting up schools and they can't find the way to make gun laws to change the gun laws and all of this. Okay, so they want to talk about genes. Uh, how many of you have heard this talk now? Fox News during this whole Epstein debacle, they have talked about this Sydney Sweetie jeans ad over 700 times last week. This is their main story last week, having over 700 news story on their channel about Sydney Sweeney and her great jeans. Okay, so let's get into that. Let's get into these great genes because a lot of people are up in arms about this ad. So let me share this. Do they want to really talk about genes? I don't think they really want to talk about genes because if they really wanted to talk about genes, let's talk about genes. Why don't we? Okay, let me refresh this. Let me stop this. I need to get the volume on. Okay, here we go. Let's talk about jeans.
Sweeney ad that I have not seen anyone discuss yet. And honestly, I think it's super important that we do so. So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay, so denim is made from two key materials, and that's cotton and indigo. The combination of those two materials when it was made was referred to as that. Now, most folks already know that cotton was a major crop that was harvested by enslaved people, but people don't think about indigo. And honestly, indigo was a much larger kingpin at the time. As a matter of fact, it was a major motivating factor in establishing slavery. In the 1700s, indigo was more valuable than cotton and sugar and was looked to hold more power than the gun. At a time in history, people were actually using indigo cakes as currency. For the denim that we know of today, which was rigid and uncomfortable, but it was durable, indigo dyed cotton cloth was purchased by plantation owners for enslaved people because it stood out. You could see it from far away. And it was meant to create a stark difference in appearance because plantation owners were wearing linens and laces and soft materials and velvets. Meanwhile, enslaved people were almost exclusively put in denim. It's gross. In fact, denim fashion staples that we know today, like overalls, trucker jackets, and work shirts all originated on plantations. Now, civil rights activists and freedom fighters specifically were mainly responsible for denim's fashion resurgence in the 1960s. What's really amazing is the march that happened in Washington that was led by Dr. King made blue denim popular again among civil rights activists. They wore this blue denim to, quote, demonstrate how little had been accomplished since Reconstruction by wearing sharecroppers' blue denim overalls. Most folks at that time linked blue denim too closely to the working man to wear them publicly. Denim was something that you wore while you were cleaning out your garage, not out and about where people could see you. Now, Marlene Komar wrote that in 1969, there were actually 200 students that were suspended from their high school for wearing dark blue pants because they too closely resembled blue denim. In fact, during the civil rights era, there were several Black American families that just renounced blue denim, on its face, due to its nature. James Sullivan wrote that for many African Americans, denim workwear represented a painful reminder of the old sharecropper system. James Brown, for one, refused to wear jeans and for many years forbade his band members from wearing it too. James also points out that if you look at photos of the generations after that moved north to get away from the fields, started wearing suits and ties and hats to their factory jobs, mainly to create that distance from the past. Marlene Komar has a wonderfully educational article about the history of denim in the US, and everyone should go read it. So as a result of society's view on denim, activists took to the streets donning the very items that were used for their subjugation and segregation. It's another reason that you would see hippies and other like-minded individuals at the time wearing full denim outfits in solidarity with the movement. And denim itself became an act of defiance against the system of oppression that employed the need for it to begin with. So for a brand that's advertising a product that has long stood as a symbol of rebellion and breaking free from the sins of our country's past, the good blue jeans route is absolutely wild to me. According to Bloomberg, American Eagle released a statement saying that the ad is, quote, is and always was about the jeans. And they defended the ad, stating that it had absolutely zero ties to eugenics and white supremacy. However, if it is and always was just about the jeans, you can't cherry pick remembrance regarding the storied history of the item you're attempting to peddle to the very working class communities that made it storied to begin with. There's an angle to the Sydney Sweeney.
Okay, the link is in my description box. And now Reese Waters also covered this story well. I'm not gonna play all of it. I just want you to hear his beginning commentary and why Megyn Kelly has such a big problem with this, and she is coming for Beyonce. Okay, so here another says, so let me get this straight. People are having a fit about Sydney. I see posts all the time saying white girls cannot braid their hair because it's a black thing. Yeah, Beyonce can try to look like a white girl, and that's okay. I also heard 5A mention this on her live yesterday. So Beyonce bleaching her hair is unlike white girls bleaching their own hair. So they can appropriate all of our culture down to their style of dress and everything else, but we can't bleach our hair. Okay, let me. I don't know why this is doing that.
And then this one, y'all want to know why Megyn Kelly switched sides? Her more inclusive posts back in 2016 to 17 only got 100 likes. She sold her soul for clicks and likes. Trash. I think they misspelled polarizing. I think it's supposed to be polarizing. Here's a post from 2017. Not only is Mish DePrince a star ballerina, Beyonce handpicked her to choreograph her own dance in one of her music videos Sunday night. Eric Guster, it takes people like Kaepernick and Beyonce to speak out about oppression to speak about people not being treated fairly that back in 2016. Well, the evidence is all there, Megyn Kelly. Yeah, indeed. Girls cannot braid their hair because it's a black thing, yet Beyonce can try and look like a white girl, and that's okay. This is the deal. We will give y'all braids. And what else would you like? Would you like to say ends? We'll give you braids. You get the ability to say ends. You could just rap all the songs and you ain't got to worry about it. We'll give you want BET? We give you BET. You can have all of that. All you have to sacrifice is control of our political media and financial power structures. That's all. Yeah, that's all you gotta give up. It can all be yours. And the fact that you wouldn't even think about taking that deal is how we all know you're full of.
Okay, Megyn Kelly has been nominated as Racist of the Week. Let's get into a little of the stuff. Let's hear what 4547. Of course, he chimed in on this.
So naturally, he had to weigh in on this, and it was every bit as out of pocket as you would expect. Sydney Sweeney, a registered Republican, has the hottest ad out there. It's for American Eagle, and the jeans are flying off the shelves. Go get them, Sydney. On the other side of the ledger, Jaguar did a stupid and seriously woke advertisement that is a total disaster. The CEO just resigned in disgrace, and the company's in absolute turmoil. Who wants to buy a Jaguar after looking at that disgraceful ad? Shouldn't they have learned a lesson from Bud Light, which went woke and essentially destroyed in a short campaign the company? The market cap destruction has been unprecedented, with billions of dollars so foolishly lost. Or just look at woke singer Taylor Swift. Ever since I alerted the world as to what she was saying on Truth, that I can't stand her, hate, she was booed out of the Super Bowl and became, in all caps, no longer hot. The tide has seriously turned. Being woke is for losers. Being Republican is what you want to be. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And I would like to refer this message to all of the people that like to slam cancel culture. Let's go ahead and refer them over to that.
Okay, so we know that they always are crying. Now, that picture that I just showed you shows that Beyonce did a Levi ad back in February, and it doesn't seem like they are that pose is kind of reminiscent of Beyonce's ad. But let's go into this Megyn Kelly of it all. That's her apologizing for blackface. Let's go right here.
I think she's a moron. She's not that.
This the same lady who tried to attack Kamala Harris for rumors about her past after talking about how much that damaged her own career, had us all waking up in cold sweats thinking about Brit Hume with no shirt on.
I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I did not think she was an idiot. I now think she's a moron. She's not that smart. Forgive me. I'm still one of those people who gets wooed by titles. I'm like, she was the Attorney General of the state of California. How dumb could she be? Dumb. The answer is very, very dumb is the answer.
This the same.
Okay. Let's hear a little bit more from Megyn Kelly.
Stick. Okay? It was. You're trying to win an election in which you're hemorrhaging female voters. Maybe when you present in front of hundreds, thousands at least, at Madison Square Garden, you clean up the bro talk just a little so you don't alienate women.
This the same lady.
Oh, no, she was talking about 4547 there. Now, what did she have to say about that basketball player, Caitlin, somebody?
Use your name for racism, misogyny, whatever. Yeah. What is your response to that specifically?
Yeah, I think it's disappointing. I think, everybody in our world, deserves the same amount of respect. The women on our league deserve the same amount of respect. So people should not be using my name to push those agendas. It's disappointing. It's not acceptable. But yeah, I mean, this league is the league I grew up admiring and wanting to be a part of. some of the women in this league were my biggest idols and role models growing up, and helped me want to achieve this moment right here that I get to play in every single night. So just treating every single woman in this league with the same amount of respect, I think is just a basic human thing that everybody should do. Like, just be a kind person and treat them, how you would want to be treated. And I think it's, very simple.
They told her, stop speaking about who you are and what you represent, because we know better.
If Caitlin Clark really felt uncomfortable in the spotlight as the newbie who's white, because white people didn't build the league, she wouldn't have said yes to being Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. So either walk the walk or don't.
This the same lady.
Okay, so let's get to she couldn't figure out if Jasmine Crockett was ghetto or bougie. She couldn't figure out which read was worse. To say that the obvious that Jasmine Crockett is highly educated and went to good schools, or or would that take away from her being effective because allegedly it's because she comes out as ghetto? No, you guys tried to paint her as being ghetto. We already knew how intelligent she was, because if she was simply ghetto, you guys wouldn't be mad about how she fucking shut you guys down all the time. So there's a little bit of Jasmine Crockett in there, and let's see what Megan has to say about Jasmine Crockett
of Gaza. That phrase, because they're manipulated and they're masters of propaganda, and they're fine having.
Oh, no. That's her saying that she does not believe that the children are dying in Gaza.
And as bad as that was, she's actually doubled down on the inhumanity, questioning the starvation in Gaza.
Well, I'm always reluctant to put too much stock in the images coming out of Gaza, that phrase, because they're manipulated and they're masters of propaganda, and they're fine.
They're masters at propaganda, the Gazans. But Israel has actually invited influencers to come from America who have only if they have a certain number of subscribers to teach them their propaganda techniques. But let's continue. I told you guys about this earlier.
Having their own children starve, just as long as they can put them on camera and show them off to the world.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Now, Megyn Kelly.
They don't mind having their own children starve as long as they can put them on TV. Now, some people went back into the archives on Megyn Kelly, and some of it was not cute. Let's see some of the responses to Megyn Kelly. Okay, here we go. Let's start here.
You can go ahead and take that bag and collect all of the positive memories I have from my childhood. They going right in there.
Now that's when 4547 came out on the trash truck, and she's all behind it. Yes, we are trash. Yes, you are trash, Megyn.
That bag. Y'all knew exactly what it was. Thank you guys so much for watching the video.
Oh my God, where is the other? Oh no. Here are the other comments. I think about Megyn Kelly. I don't want to miss this. This is what I don't want to miss.
Oh, she got that polarizing on. I like that polarizing outfit she got. Bitch, please. Oh, they went back.
Now, this is Megyn Kelly. Now, she says that Beyonce, it's okay if she looks different now because, she has a bunch of stylists and all of this. Are we to believe that you don't have the same bunches of stylists, Megyn Kelly, back in the day? Are we to believe that you're not bleaching your hair? Are we to believe that you have not narrowed your nose? Are we to believe that Beyonce's not doing doing anything as a woman that you are allowed to do as a woman. So she is not allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do as a woman. Oh, you are one of those Charlie Kirk owns your body because they won the election. You want to act as every woman should be like a one of those track wives or something like that. But you're not a track wife. You are constantly trying to recreate shows every time you get fired off of your shows, to the point where you are doing your show in your basement. Let's continue.
Back to the high school joints.
Bling, bling, bling. Bitches is mad.
I've seen Megyn Kelly up close and I've seen Beyonce up close, and I can guarantee you that one of them is pale, frail, and plastic looking, and it damn sure ain't Beyonce. Beyonce's natural looks blow Kelly away. Y'all, it ain't even close. Megyn is just jealous of B. Shout.
Okay, that's from Roland Mountain. I just wanted to share that. Go over there and check out this whole readathon of Megyn Kelly. Mad because Beyonce looks good and Beyonce does what she wants. Hey, Queenie. Hey, Foot Soldier. Okay, so we are beyond the Beyonce of it all. That's the link to Reese Waters. Go over there and check out that whole video. I just had to play a little bit of it. He is very funny, good commentary. So go over there and check him out. Okay, so let me see. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Let me figure out where I am in this. What else I wanted to talk about? I did the big balls. I did the you want to talk about jeans. I did the our kids versus their kids and the defending video. Oh, did you guys know that Pete Hegseth said while we are going through now the JD Vance dinner was sidelined after it was reported, but come to find out that they did still have that meeting between the Department of Justice, who is supposed to be independent of our executive branch, but who we know is doing all of 4547's bidding. They have announced an investigation into Letitia James, I think she's the Attorney General of New York City. She I forget what her title was, and she was the one who brought the charges against 47 and successfully prosecuted her. Now there is an investigation into her. 47 who signed a executive order that they're going to stop the DOJ for what was it? They were going to stop the DOJ from going after what was it? It was a lie. They were going to stop. What was it? I forget. They were going to stop the DOJ from being used as a pawn for the administration, when we knew that that's all that they were going to do was use the DOJ to go after anything that 4547 told them. So if you didn't know, now you know that they are investigating Letitia James. Now, now 4547 has Pete Hegseth over the Department of Defense. And Hegseth says something very curious that he is willing to go to war for. So let me bring that to you now. This is in the Daily Beast is reporting Hegseth threatens another civil war to defend proud Confederate history. So if you don't know, let's hear what Hegseth has to say about being willing to go to war to defend the proud Confederate history. Okay, I got to get through the commercial. I apologize. Yeah, while 4547 is putting nuclear submarines closer to Russia, and he's going to capitulate on that because basically he already has capitulated on Russia. We're going to talk about that. Here we go. Oh, I thought I was sharing it. I thought I was sharing that. I apologize. Let me share. I thought I was already sharing the screen. I got through the commercial and I'm playing it, and y'all don't see it. Here we go. Let me start this all over again so you guys can hear your Defense Department, the head of the Department of Defense, who has a $1 trillion budget.
The Reconciliation Monument. It has been returned to Arlington National Cemetery following its removal in 2023. This is a Confederate monument. Many suggest it was designed and put in place to symbolize the reconciliation after the Civil War. It was taken away, as I mentioned, several years ago. Why was it important for you to bring that back to Arlington National Cemetery?
Because we recognize our history. We don't erase it, Will. We don't follow the woke lemmings off the cliff that want to tear down statues. We look at and learn from our history, all aspects of it. And so Arlington deserves to have, and we're grateful to the state of Virginia for partnering with us. It wasn't easy. We fought to make it happen. And the Reconciliation Monument will return to Arlington where it belongs to recognize the service of Americans of all chapters. So we're not tearing stuff down. We're done with that. We're putting statues back. We're putting paintings back. We're recognizing our history. We're restoring the names of bases as we've done across the country because we're proud of our history. As difficult as it may have been in some chapters, we're going to teach it, we're going to live it, and we're going to fight for it.
Okay, you heard me mention at the top of the show, Mr. Secretary, today is National Purple Heart Day. We expect within the hour to be hearing from the president, 100 different veterans being honored today on National Purple Heart Day. Tell us about what we should expect to see from the White House.
Well, you can't beat the gathering of folks you're going to see today. These are the best of the best in the country. This is a medal that goes all the way back to George Washington. You earn it for being killed or wounded in combat. These I'm bringing folks of mine who served with me who are Purple Heart recipients.
Okay, ain't no telling who is going to get these Purple Hearts. So, okay, did you guys know about that? Okay, if you didn't know, that's what they're making for making sure they put these Confederate monuments back up. So. It is imperative. It is imperative upon us as a people. They have also, he has also put in an executive order where he wants to basically take over the library system. You know what is in libraries that is so important? Our history. The absolute facts about our history. So be aware that we may have to honor white supremacy and dumb down Black history. Exactly. Exactly, Miss Queenie. And they also are looking to actually take over the libraries. kind of like they're trying to take over Harvard and tell them what they can and cannot teach and all of this. You can't teach classes on African American history, but you can teach the history of other races, like they are doing in Florida. They're trying to do at Harvard, because education is the one thing, the facts and knowledge of our actual history is the one thing that they do not want to flourish. And they love, he said he loved his uneducated voters. So let's be clear. This is Jasmine Crockett did an interview with Brian Tyler Cohen. It is a great interview where she breaks down what's going on in Florida. But I want you to hear just the end of what she has to say, which is I found very important.
Yeah, they would just look and have like a little snippet, a little paragraph of what the people have done. Tell me about the bills they filed. Tell me about how those bills impacted people. I can tell you that I have worked on things such as the Democracy Restoration Act. I can tell you that I've worked on bills around protecting reproductive access. I can tell you that I have filed criminal justice reform bills that would make sure that we never had to worry about the crack cocaine disparities. Like, I can tell you things that people can look at and say, you know what, I agree with this or I disagree with this. And then you can look at somebody who says, I wanted to make sure that I gave tax cuts to billionaires at the expense of healthcare to people that needed it. I can say, you know what, this person decided they wanted a $200 million ballroom, and this is at the expense of USAID and impacting our soft power around the world. Like, I just need people to look at the substance of who people are instead of consistently following anybody, Democrat, Republican, or independent, blindly. That is why democracy is supposed to be so great, is because we are supposed to be the voices. We are supposed to be the ones that are running it. And right now, we've got a minutia of people. I mean, it's such a tiny group of people that are controlling all of us instead of the majority of us controlling our elected officials. Yeah, and that was perfectly put. And I think the most egregious part of all of that is that this guy ran on a populist platform. He ran dangling promises, all the way going back to his first term, of infrastructure, of middle-class tax cut, of a jobs boom, of a manufacturing renaissance, a healthcare plan that was cheaper and more comprehensive, of cheaper groceries and eggs and housing and rent, of free IVF. He hasn't delivered any of that. The only thing he's expended his political capital on is a tax cut for millionaires and billionaires, both times. And now he's looking out for himself to the tune of $200 billion for a ballroom. He gave himself a $1 billion retrofitted jet that not a single one of these feckless Republicans could lift a finger to say, hey, maybe you don't get to keep a jet that costs $1 billion to the taxpayer, while you have Carolyn Levitt applauding the fact that he's donating his paycheck. So I think his paycheck would be like $33,000 gross. So the guy donates a $33,000 paycheck and hands himself a $1 billion jet paid for by American taxpayers. This guy is so clearly not looking out for any of the people who he conned into voting for him, all of the rubes that he conned into voting for him, while he continues to heap more benefits, more wealth onto himself. The guy doubled his net worth in like 6 months. I don't know how many people watching out there have gone from $2.5 billion to $5.1 billion in the last 6 months, but I presume it's not most people. And finally, let's finish off with this. Donald Trump's DOJ just announced that it's going after New York Attorney General Letitia James. And so we're seeing one more instance of the weaponization of the federal government at the hands of Donald Trump, going after his political opponents. So can I have your reaction to that move? Yeah, I mean, you could see this a mile away, right? Like, even a blind man could see it coming, because we know that this is a guy that campaigned and said, I will be your retribution. And that really translated into him seeking his retribution if he were to get into office. And what is so frustrating is that we have a guy that decides that he wants to say he's all about law and order. But if anything, he is the most lawless person that we have ever had. And this is not by any stretch of the imagination, considering the fact he is the only president we've ever had that has been convicted of 34 felony convictions on top of the fact that he had so many other outstanding cases. So to have the audacity to believe that he should go after someone who is duly elected, who has never been accused of a crime, who truly you are trying to trump up charges on, that's all we're seeing. The same thing with going after Jack Smith, right? The same thing with firing all of those that participated in the legal and lawful investigation of his wrongdoing while they were at the DOJ. Like, people that are following the law, they're following the evidence, they're following the paper trail of.
Additionally, they are doing their jobs in doing all of this paper trail following. They're not doing this as a leisure sport. This is their job.
Documents that you took and stuffed into your gaudy bathroom and ugly ballroom. Okay. Like, that's what they're following. Like, they didn't make this up out of thin air, you know? And so it is frustrating, but I absolutely knew this was coming. I absolutely see that there will be other political opponents that he will go after, because this is the only reason he wanted to be in office, was to, number one, stay out of prison, and number two, do his best to try to muddy the water and pretend like the real lawless people were the people that were actually doing what their oath prescribed, versus him, who basically is just a sexual deviant.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call him, who, you know, is obviously been found liable for, you know, being.
Now, I missed the part. When she talks about the percentage of blacks that are in Texas votes versus the percentage of representation that they have in Texas, I think is if you're a black voter in Texas, you have, is it 1/5 or 3/5 of representation, and if you're Hispanic in Texas, which is the largest minority, you have something like 1/3 representation. That is also in here. Let me see if I can.
If it means that we're going to protect democracy. So I love them, I thank them, and I stand with them.
in years. When they finally have the chance to substantiate what they themselves have been saying, their hands are tied. There's nothing they can do. They're not even willing to hold Pam Bondi to account, even though she said the files were on her desk. And so it goes to show, when they want to get something done, they can. And when they don't, that's a conscious decision that they're making too, which I guess leads me to this question here. The Oversight Committee has compelled the release of the Epstein files, and that should be done within 2 weeks. How confident are you that they're going to comply and that these files will be in your hands by the time that deadline approaches?
I'm pretty confident. I mean, this is a subpoena that came from the Republican chair. There was a bipartisan vote in one of our subcommittees on oversight that is led by the amazing Summer Lee out of the state of Pennsylvania. And so when they thought they were getting everybody out of DC in time, again, I tell people all the time that they may have the muscle, meaning that they have the numbers, but we definitely have the brains. So they are all brawn and we are all brains on this side. And so we were able to outmaneuver them because that's what we do. We actually think. And so, you know, this is a subpoena that then the chair of the entire Oversight Committee then had to send out because there was, you know, the vote. And so this is coming from Comer. So this is coming from another Republican. Now, you know, whether or not DOJ, you know, gives us a trickle down or, you know, how they treat it and that kind of stuff, who knows? We know that they are spending so many man hours on redacting Trump. I wouldn't be surprised if they come up with some trumped up reason to explain why any of the documents that have anything to do with him cannot come out. I mean, they will make up law. They will go to the courts that belong to them. Like, they will do a lot of things. So I think that we'll get something, but I think that, you know, they will only give us what they want us to have versus fully complying with the subpoena itself.
What's your message to those Trump supporters who stake so much of their support for Donald Trump on this idea that he's going to finally do what so many other politicians wouldn't do, which is to expose this deep state cabal of
I first want to say to my former
I can't find it. I can't find it. Let me see.
Colleagues, in the state house. We're trying to signal to the rest of the country that it was so important that we get engaged. And so we went to DC. We wanted them to pass the Freedom to Vote Act, which if the Freedom to Vote Act had passed, then Elon Musk couldn't have bought the presidency. We were trying to push them to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, which if it passed, then we wouldn't be in this situation as it relates to redistricting right now. We would have squashed all of that because those bills deal with these issues, right? And so we were trying to ring the alarms at that moment. But for a lot of people, I think that they saw the fight as like, oh, this is over voting rights and it's a Texas issue and that kind of stuff and whatever. But the fact that these Texans decided that they were going to leave their homes, that they were going to be bullied by cowards who want to arrest them. I mean, they are going harder on elected officials that are simply trying to make sure that their constituents' voices are not minimized. Then they're going on, say, getting the Epstein files. Like, we know that y'all know how to move, clearly, because y'all done called in the FBI and everybody else trying to go after not pedophiles, right? Because we know that seemingly the commander-in-chief has a soft spot for pedophiles, because next thing you know, we know that Ms. Maxwell was transferred to a cushier existence in a federal system, penitentiary system, right?
Okay, so yeah, she went in. Now, speaking of, yeah, she went in on everything. The link is in my description box. Speaking of ballrooms, have you guys seen the new ballroom ad that has been floating around? I may not be able to monetize my video because I am going to share this with you. I hope I am going to be able to monetize this. I just wanted to share this with you guys.
End of the first phase of democracy as laid out by the founding fathers and the beginning of the healing.
Okay, so I didn't play the sound. Here's the link for that. If you guys haven't seen that, that is the link. Miss Queenie said, of course, I've seen it. I haven't been able to catch her lives, but I've been keeping up with the madness. Madness it is. Okay, so I just wanted to share that with you guys if you hadn't seen that. Brought to you by Apple. If you guys didn't see what Tim Cook of Apple, he bestowed a gift on 45, 47, basically bending over to 45, 47. They say that it is very dangerous when you see these very rich people, these oligarchs, bending over. We have seen law firms, we have seen our media, and now Tim Cook had no shame in bowing down. Because why? Because the rich are being heard. That is why. Let me share this with you first. What Elizabeth Warren is warning about. Here we go. This is in the Rolling Stones magazine. Uh, excuse me. Elizabeth Warren on why billionaires are doing all they can to stop Zoran Mandani. Zoran Mandani is the one who beat Mario Como and what's the black guy name? Who is the mayor now? Whatever his name is. He for the upcoming Democrat. He has captured the front runner seat for the Democrat, which has Mario Como. At first, he's succeeded the race, but now he's running as a third party on a third party ticket. As is what is his name? Uh, Eric Adams. Yes. Okay. Zoran Mandami pulled off an inspiring 12-point victory to become the Democratic nominee for mayor of New York. How did he do it? He campaigned relentlessly on lowering costs for families, helping him build a grassroots movement so strong that millions of dollars in attack ads couldn't touch him. On primary election night, Andrew Cuomo conceded. Okay, so what is the warning? Let me say. What is the warning? You don't have to look very hard to see just how out of touch with working people the mainstream values of the Democrat Party, Adams and Cuomo, have become. Adams withdrew from the primary early on, and Cuomo felt so entitled to the nomination that he barely bothered to campaign. But he's out there now. But they've both gotten the memo from their wealthy backers to step it up. Adam is attacking Mondami nonstop, and Como is trying and failing to carbon copy Mandani man on the street videos. Mandani has specific ideas for making New York more affordable, and he's willing to stand up to ultra powerful special interests to turn these plans into reality. Take the cost of housing. Mandani has planned to build 200,000 new affordable units over the next 10 years. He intends to freeze rent for the units controlled by the city, and he is committed to cutting the red tape that drives up costs for homeowners. Mandani also has the courage to write plans, including rent control, that crack down on the city's worst landlords and push back against billionaire real estate moguls. Now, that's very important because billionaire moguls and hedge funds are buying up 40% of housing, making housing out of reach for the future generations, indebting them to being renters of the largest swath of landlords in this country. And if you have been following me, I have been following that story and giving it to you. So, okay. It's no surprise that this month the CEO of New York-based real estate investment trust held a $2,000 a ticket fundraiser for Adams to stop Mandami. After housing, the biggest squeeze on New York families is the cost of childcare. In the wealthiest city on earth, access to affordable, high-quality childcare and early education should be automatic. Mandami's plan for no-cost childcare would make childcare a right, not a privilege, reserved for the rich. Okay, let's do more. Mandami also has a bold plan detailed plan for protecting consumers and cracking down. Oh Lord, hold on. Shh, 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 shh. I don't know what he see, a squirrel or something. I apologize. And tracking down on companies that try to cheat them. As a mayor, now they got rid of the FB. CFPB, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. That is one of Elizabeth Warren's makings. Doge got rid of that. They were the bureau. If you were cheated by any large corporations, they would get your money back. It costs pennies to operate, not pennies. Pennies in effect to what they got clawed back from these big corporations and given the money back to the consumers where it was wrongly taken from. That is no longer in existence thanks to Elon Musk and the Muskrats. So Mandami is trying to put something in place for people in New York. Now it's a state by state type of thing. Okay. Companies that try to cheat them. As a mayor, he will work to ban hidden fees. That's what the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau also did. Hidden fees, crack down on scammers. Oh, is he coming to the beef sector? We may need Mandami in the beef sector to crack down on scammers and in secret corporate handouts while working with people. When working with people are getting gouged by giant companies, Mandami is on their side. So let me see. So there is that article. Now here is what I want to also show you. So he has these Republicans up and on, and Democrats. Chris Cuomo is losing his shit on his little show over there. So I want to share with you what Apple has done. Let's talk about Apple. Is it sharing? I think it's sharing. Apple CEO gives Trump a plaque with 24 karat gold base. And he's spouting out where all of the products come from to say that they are American made products. This is Tim Cook. And we're going to get into Tim Cook going in the White House, bending the knee for 45, 47. Okay. Let me play this.
Comes off the morning line. It's engraved for President Trump. It's a unique unit of one. It was designed by a U.S. Marine Corps corporal, a former one that works at Apple now.
That's good. He's done well.
Designed it for you. And the base comes from Utah and is 24 karat gold. And it sits, I'll take the liberty of setting it up.
Wow.
Well, let's see. There we go. Congratulations, Mr. President. Thank you so much.
Look at Scott Besson with his look at, oh, that's trash. The Treasury Secretary, another billionaire. Okay.
The great people of Kentucky. You're going to find it a great place to do business, too. It's fantastic.
This time.
Okay, so why is Tim Cook showing up with this special gift for 45, 47? Let me show you a little bit about this 45, 47 gift from Tim Cook. Here we go. Donald Trump threatens 100% tariffs on chips, but will carve it out for Apple. Apple would not get that 100% tariff. Apple will spend more than this was announced 500 billion in the U.S. over the next 4 years. They were there to make this announcement. This is why this little gaudy little gift was given. This is the handshake to approve why this gaudy little gift was given by Tim Cook as the Treasury Secretary sits there and snarls like this is subpar. So this is what they're presenting to you as oh, Apple is doing a business back with the United States. Okay, the company previous investment promises mostly involve money it already planned to spend in the United States. They're not telling you that. Mr. Munster said only about 39 billion of the 500 billion announced in February was new, with the rest being in line with the company's average annual increases in U.S. investments to support its growth since 2017. So they made you believe that something real big for the United States was going on. And this was nothing but a bow down. The company previous investment promises mostly involved money it already planned to spend in the United States, Mr. Mustard said. Oh, I already said that. Oh, I already showed you that. Here's the rest. Apple said earlier this year that it planned to spend 500 billion and hire 20,000 people in the United States. Didn't Oh, okay. Over the next 4 years and open a factory in Texas to make the machines that power its push into artificial intelligence. Apple made similar smaller pledges during the Biden administration and Mr. Trump's first term, though it has yet to follow through on some of them. So it's a whole lot of jaw jerking and presentations and to 4547. Now, let me see. FBI is chasing after the Congress people who left D.C. and they have absolutely no power. The right, according to the First Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their person, houses, and papers. Effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall be issued but upon probate causes supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. They have sicked the FBI out on the Congress people who have left Texas to rob them of a quorum. And now 4547 has also instructed our Department of Commerce to immediately begin work on a new highly accurate census based upon modern day facts and figures, and importantly, using the results and information gained from the presidential election of 2024. People who are in our country illegally will not be counted in the census. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So this is more you now we know that these redistricting are supposed to take place every 10 years. Now we see this whole situation that's going on in Texas in 2025 when there has been no census taken. So why do you think that 4547 wants to have a new census and to exclude all the undocumented immigrants? The census is not supposed to account for immigration status. The census is to account for what is needed in what particular district. So if you don't count the illegal immigrants, that district still have that number of people. That district still needs what it needs. So also, if you have a census before the next election, for example, can all the other red states then say that they are redistricting all their districts? They're gerrymandering all of their districts. All of this is connected. The 14th Amendment requires, excuse me, the 14th Amendment requires whole numbers of persons in each state to be included in key set of census numbers used to determine how presidents and members of Congress are elected. So, do you think that he is calling for the Secretary of Commerce? Let me show you who is the Secretary of Commerce. The second from the left, Howard Lutnick, is the Secretary of Commerce. We remember Howard Lutnick, who was making excuses about a billionaire. Howard Lutnick is a billionaire who said if his mother-in-law, 93-year-old mother-in-law, didn't get her Social Security check, that she wouldn't call Social Security. She'd wait to the next month to see if she got her check, because people who call are people who are defrauding the system. So this is who he wants to have wants to say that needs to do a new census that does not count undocumented immigrants. Now, let's talk. Have you guys seen that South Park episode? It was a lot of talk about that South Park episode. Now, initially, they had a South Park episode, and then they came out with a second one. If you haven't seen the South Park episode about ICE, you may want to go over there and see it. I remember they had the first one last week, and what did 4547 say about South Park? This show hasn't been relevant for over 20 years and are hanging by a thread with uninspired ideas in a desperate attempt for attention. The statement continued that Trump has delivered on more promises in just 6 months than any other president in the country's history. No fourth-rate show can derail 4547's hot streak. He's hot, I tell you. Then when they found out that South Park was coming out with an ICE episode, Homeland Security tweeted out this. They used this as to let you know that ICE is hiring. Join ICE.gov. They use this as like, well, since you're talking about this, hey, how about we advertise on about ICE? And then so the creators of South Park retweeted this. Wait, so we are relevant? Hashtag eat a bag of dicks. Okay, so there's I think South Park is going to be quite interesting. So what else did I want to? This is a little bit of the South. I'm gonna play something. If you guys want to support the channel, I am going to play a little bit of this ICE episode. It is quite funny. South Park just didn't go scorch earth. They napalm the narrative. This week's episode has Dora the Explorer getting ICE raided at her own show, then traffic it straight to Mar-a-Lago to give old men massages. That's right. A kid's cartoon character end up massaging a geezer in Trump's palace of denial. Christy None shoots a puppy in the opening scene. ICE raids heaven. 45 and Vance and Satan rub elbows on Fantasy Island. I think that means Epstein Island. And when Mr. Mackey sees what's happening, even he Nopes out of the job. Now, Mr. Mackey is, I think he used to counselor at the school on South Park or something to that effect, and he loses his job. So he he signs up for ICE because Mr. Mackey, wow, Mr. Mackey is too old for ICE. No, nobody is too old for ICE now. ICE is recruiting senior citizens. They have taken off the cap for age restrictions, and ICE says, join ICE. America needs ICE now. Even if you are a old geezer, they are even in. They are even trying to say that you and your child could join ICE together. Hey, let's make it a family thing. No age cap now. Join ICE. Don't forget that ICE is offering a $50,000 sign-on bonus, and they are forgiving a $60,000 in student aid debt. You know, the student aid debt that they were up in arms about if Biden gave it to you. Okay, I showed you this yesterday. Or did I show you this yesterday? Maybe I showed this to you yesterday. DHS is sitting at Home Depot with a Fox News reporter in the cab of this Penske truck. Penske came out and said that they do not allow people to ride in the backs of the trucks. Maybe they went to the wrong dealership. You know, they have what is that? Penske and what is the other? U-Haul. U-Haul is right at Home Depot. Most Home Depots I know, they rent U-Haul trucks. Maybe they ought to do like the white supremacist group that jump out in different cities, jump out of the back of U-Haul trucks. Maybe the Penske is not the dealership for you, ICE. All the rest of the white supremacists use U-Haul. So Penske came out with a notice when they saw this. Penske said that Penske Truck Riddle is aware of the recent reports and videos regarding a Department of Homeland Security operation in Los Angeles. Penske strictly prohibits the transportation of people in the cargo area of its vehicles under any circumstances. The company was not made aware that its trucks would be used in today's operation and did not authorize this. Penske will reach out to DHS and reinforce its policy to avoid improper use of its vehicles in the future. But when these people were jumping out of these U-Haul trucks, U-Haul made no such assertions. U-Haul was mum on this situation. So let's see what else we have about this raid. Let me see. What else do I have? DHS and Penske trucks at Home Depot in the MacArthur Park area of LA for early morning immigration enforcement. This area was filled with migrants who scattered. DHS says MS-13 has a chokehold on this area, which is one of the reasons they carried out this bus. So there's that. Okay. This is where your money's going. What else about that raid did I have? I had something else. I showed you that. I showed you that. Let me see what else. Oh, here we go. Now, this is a sheriff saying that he misled the public about his last big immigration sweep. Now he's leading the border patrol in Los Angeles. So you lied about the last sweep. So your penance is now being the leader of the border patrol in Los Angeles. This is what happened. At the time, Bovino, chief of El Centro sector, said that his agenda had a premeditated list of targets, many of whom had criminal records before they set off for Kern County. We did our homework, he said. Kern County is Kern County. I do believe that that's where they did that raid on a farm where a man fell off the roof and ultimately passed away. In the weeks after, both the factual and legal foundation of Bravino's bold sweep crumbled. Border Patrol documents obtained by Cal Matters showed that 77 of the 78 people his agents arrested had no prior record with the agency. So he lied and he got rewarded. He is now running all of the border patrol in the Los Angeles area. I don't know if you knew that, but that's what it is. Let me see what else. I have something else. A judge. Let me see. 4547 administration ordered to halt indiscriminate immigration stops in California over racial profiling concerns. There have been many American citizens trapped for days in these detainment facilities only to be released without a fuck you, quit looking so fucking undocumented or any of this stuff. In her order, Phim Brown said that there was a mountain of evidence that federal immigration enforcement tactics were violating the Constitution. She wrote the government cannot use factors such as apparent race, ethnicity, speaking Spanish or English with an accent as pretense at a location such as a town, yard, or car wash, or someone's occupation as the only bias for reasonable suspicion to detain someone. That's not what Hallman said. Big 1 tooth Hallman said. Big tomato nose Hallman said. He says we have the right to detain somebody and question somebody because of how they look, where they work. That's what Hallman said. But a judge said no. But I don't know if they're going to listen to this judge because we know we have Bove who they appointed as a judge who said when he was bringing cases as under the DOJ as he was bringing cases, immigration cases, he said that the attorneys need to get ready to say fuck what the judge says. So I don't know if they're going to take this judge seriously, but I'm just telling you what she ruled. The U.S. Department of Homeland Security said in the email that agents arrested 16 undocumented people from Guatemala, Mexico, Honduras, and Nicaragua. Border Patrol and DHS spokes people did not respond to inquiries about the arrest tactics and whether agents had been targeting specific people. We can't say. We just out here just grabbing up people. Security Secretary Noem unveils no age limit for patriotic Americans to join ICE law enforcement to help remove worst of the worst from the USA. So this is something else. In less than 1 week since the DHS launched its recruitment campaign, more than 80,000 Americans applied to join ICE. I read that it was 60,000. I mean 20,000. Now they're saying 80,000. They have 80,000 applicants. Well, their budget is bigger than any police budget in the United States, so it could be that. Backed by significant new funding through the recently signed One Big Beautiful Bill, ICE is offering a robust package of federal law enforcement incentives, including a maximum of $50,000 sign-on bonuses, student loan repayment and forgiveness options up to $60,000, a 25% law enforcement availability pay leap for HSI special agents, administratively uncontrolled overtime for enforcement removal operations and deportment officers, enhanced retirement benefits, enhanced as most people don't even get retirement benefits. ICE, which has about 20,000 personnel, hasn't until wait a minute has until wait a minute that don't make sense. They listen. ICE, which has about 20,000 personnel, that's where I saw the 20,000. They have 20,000. 80,000 people have applied. With those benefits, I guess they have. They will be making over $100,000 a year of these agents at the lowest level. Okay. Has until recently required recruits to be at least 21. Candidates to be criminal investigators with limited exceptions could not be older than 37, and deportation officials could not be over 40. But those age limit have been scrubbed. ICE, which has I did that a double take on that. Now, this guy wrote, drop the degree requirement and let the good old boys in. Been working on rooftops over a decade. I think I can handle a little discomfort and taking down illegals. Don't need a degree to do that. Somebody said they should take down the requirement to have a degree. And the good old boys will surely join up. The good old boys are already joined up. What are you talking about? No college degree required to be a deportation officer. So they got an answer. Come on by. Come on by. We need that type of attitude. Okay, so that's what I wanted to tell you about ICE. Okay, there. Let me see what else. I did Apple. I did Bitballs. Now, I did that. What is this? What is this? Oh, don't forget, this is a picture of the story that I told you first. The 17-year-old who attacked the 13-year-old who was on misdemeanor charges. His mom came out and said, oh, well, he has ADHD and he has so many problems and this, that, and the other. Now, I want you to know I had to cover up the blue parts in this pictures because this is a picture of that same person holding pow pows, one in his hand and one stuffed in the front of his pants, taking pictures. But he got I showed you the video earlier on in the link. He got a misdemeanor charge, and this is what a 12-year-old taking out the trash got. And I talked about Big Balls. Big Balls is 19 years old. I want you to see some of the headings under Big Balls. It says Inside Edition actually had a title entitled Doge Whiz Kid Big Balls Attacked in Washington, D.C. So this 19-year-old that was attacked in horrible Thugfield, Washington, D.C. is a whiz kid. Did you get what did you get what I'm putting down? I hope you get what I'm putting down. I hope you get these little messages that they send out. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is from the mother of the 17-year-old. Here is what she put up on. I think this is Instagram. Keep my baby in your prayers. Jaden has been struggling for a long time. He was diagnosed with being ADHD at 5. We have also noticed over time that Jaden gets very angry easily. He also has a lot of mood swing causing him not to be able to make friends easily. I guess he got a girlfriend. He got a girlfriend that he not a 13-year-old upside the head talking about don't talk to whatever her name no more. Does he that? Okay, so these are the excuses from the mother of the 17-year-old who pulled a pow pow out on a 13-year-old over a fucking girl. Okay. So this may explain a lot. He has causing him not to be able to make friends easily. We also have noticed depression in him, especially when not being accepted. And who's going to accept him? And not having many friends. We have thought for years that it was just from him being ADHD. After speaking with his doctor yesterday, it is so much more than that. Today, he started taking some meds that will help him. But you notice all of this other shit. But now you ran to a doctor to put him on medication. Oh, okay, I got you. This son of a sheriff, they say, who wants to be a sheriff himself. Okay, I got you. While he is also continuing his ADHD meds. Oh, so he's taking ADHD meds and some more meds. Okay, was he taking his ADHD meds though? Who knows? Okay. So for the people that have not accepted Jaden and have always have ugly things to say to him, this message is strictly for you. Let's try uh, contem- uh, complimenting him and giving him some words of encouragement. He struggles every day, and your words do hurt, and they are not helping. Let's build him up and help him. Also, for the non believers of ADHD and any other medical condition, keep your negative comments to yourself. You don't know my daily struggles, and I'm sure you don't have a medical license to judge my decisions. Instead, reach in and step into my shoes. Spanking kids does not work for all of them. Trust me, I have 3, and only one struggles with this. Okay. And see what the little Becky wrote down there. We'll keep your son in our prayers. We gonna keep your son in our prayers. That was the response to the 7-year-old who put a pow pow in the face and knocked a 13-year-old black child in the head who is only getting misdemeanor charges. However, there were other statements that read as such. I don't know the whole story. However, this is the mom talking about her white kid that beat up the black kid. She is a disgrace to white people and the reason why black people either hate us or are scared of us. She might be right that her son has problems, but that's because of the way she parents from that post. ADHD does not do that to a kid. Does not give them the urge to beat somebody up. I feel sorry for the mom of this kid that actually did get hurt, and my thoughts and prayers go out to her because I could not imagine if that were me in that situation. White people and black people need to stand together for what is right because segregation and racism should not be a thing in 2025. I said what I said. Now, that is a white woman who said this. This is another white woman. I have ADHD and have never once pistol whipped somebody while threatening to pop their ass. Okay, there's another white woman. My daughter and my granddaughter both have ADHD, and they do not act this way at all. ADHD and depression is no excuse at all. I meant to show that when talking about my earlier story. Let me see. I took a whole lot of. I want to make sure I share. I share with you guys everything in my pictures. Now, such as the person who played this took a risk, I am going to take a risk and play this. I'm going to take a risk and play this as well. Let me find Keith Edwards. I'm going to drop the link in my description box. If you have not, oh shit, what's going on? Oh shit, what's going on? Drunk Hexef crashes out as Trump folds instantly. Now, Pete Hegseth shared a post out earlier today from a pastor who believed that women were only should not have the vote and were only good for they had no talent other than pushing out human beings. Now it seems like he's saying that he was. No, Lord, please tell me Big Balls is not finna get the Medal of Freedom. We gotta go over here and see. Oh, that's AI. Okay, thank God. Uh, there's an AI picture of Big Balls getting the Medal of Freedom. Let me share this with you. If you guys don't are not familiar with Keith Edwards, you may want to get familiar with Keith Edwards because he is something to see. I enjoy his commentary. Let me remove this. There's a lot going on over there. Let me see what you guys are saying first. Okay. Child, I know a young man diagnosed with ADHD as a child, graduated from Hampton U and law school. Now he's a partner in a law firm, never had a record. Are they hunting down certain white people from Europe, or is it just specific skin tones? I'd say the latter. I would say the latter. Hey, kind to me, it is good to see you. I've seen the Trump episode, but I haven't seen the full episode of ICE. Now, I gotta. Before I play the ICE episode, I gotta harpo who this woman for you. Before I play that, let me. I will find the. I want you. Before I play the ICE episode, I gotta harpo who this woman, and you guys are going to have to tell me who this woman is. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Man, maybe. No, 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 no. Hold on. Uh, hold on 1 second. It's a lot going on. Is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hmm. I wish I'd have taken a picture of it because I can't remember exactly where it is. Ha ha ha. Okay, let's start with this. Keith, I don't know what's in this. Please subscribe to Keith Edwards' page. Let's get into this commentary.
CNN interview praising a pastor who, one, doesn't think women should be able to vote, and two, wants to ban gay sex. He approved of this and he shared the interview. I had that for you coming up. I also have Senator Michael Lee, who shared an AI video of Big Balls. I cannot believe these are things we say now. Big Balls getting an award from Donald Trump. And well, let's just watch that right now. Here is this video from Senator Mike Lee from Utah. If you're in Utah, let me know how you feel about this. You're in New York, or not New York, in DC. I forgot where I was. In DC. And this is a video that his friend took. And I gotta say, as an Elon Musk acolyte gets beat up at 3 a.m. and there's what? All of Christ for we will bring that to you when it happens. Now, Pete Hegseth, as I said at the top, posted this all of Christ for all of life, the defense secretary. And this is a 6-minute interview, but here are the important bits from this pastor who is, well, you'll see.
Are welcome to his church, but he's also not shying away from his past controversial statements on race.
Do you still believe what you said back in the 90s, that there's a mutual affection between master and slave?
Yes, it depends on which master and which slave you're talking about. Slavery on which master and which slave you're talking about. Slavery was...
Wait, I'm sorry. I did not know that he also supports slavery. What? The defense secretary shared this?
Overseen and conducted by fallen human beings. And there were horrendous abuses. And there were also people who owned slaves who were decent human beings and didn't mistreat them. I think that system of chattel slavery was an unbiblical system, and I'm grateful it's gone.
What he also wants gone, same-sex marriage, because he thinks homosexuality is a crime.
In the late 70s and early 80s, sodomy was a felony in all 50 states. That America of that day was not a totalitarian hellhole.
So you would like America to go back to that?
Yep.
Wilson maintains his ultimate goal is to bring about the second coming of Christ through his work, and rejects critics' claims he's trying to make the dystopian world of The Handmaid's Tale a reality.
I'm not a white nationalist. I'm not a fascist. I'm not a racist. I'm not a misogynist.
How far off do you see a Christian nation, like a full-on Christian theocracy?
Oh, 250 years.
250 years.
Yeah, honestly, that's yes.
What you see. But you do think it will happen?
Yes, I do. We're not going to usher in anything ourselves. We're really genuinely pioneers.
In that same interview, he also said, women are the kind of people that people come out of. The video also features a female congregation member saying that she submits to her husband and a pastor from the movement calling to repeal the 19th Amendment, which gave the women the right to vote. And of course, Pete Hegseth shared all of this. And when asked for comment, the chief communications officer, or the spokesperson for the Pentagon, Sean Parnell, simply said that Hegseth is a proud member of the church associated with CREC and very much appreciates many of Mr. Wilson's writings and teachings. So how does that make you feel? That the defense secretary is lifting up someone who believes that gay sex should be illegal, gay marriage should be illegal, that women should submit to their husband, and that they shouldn't be able to vote, and that slaves weren't that bad. Insane. Insane. And because there's so much stuff going on,
Okay, I apologize. So that's I now. What do you guys think about all that? Now, I have something that I want to share with you. I want to know, Harpo, who this woman? Can y'all tell me who this woman? I am going to play this video. I hope I don't have to remove it, but I want to know, Harpo, who this woman? I wish I could. Don't look at the name. Who is that? Tell me who is that. Write who that is. Don't try to read it too much. Just look at that face and tell me who that is. Can y'all hear me? Child, I know a young man. Y'all still talking about the ADHD. Is my chat working? Are y'all here? Chapo, who this woman? I guess y'all not here. Okay, let me go ahead and play this little portion of this South part that has this woman upset. Do you believe that this is actually Kristi Noem right here? This is Kristi Noem before she went and got the Mar-a-Lago makeover, the Mar-a-Lago face sculpting. Do you believe that this is right here is Christy Nome? That's Christy Nome. Uh, Look at Very Carey. You read it, Very Carey. You read it. I know you read it. Because I did. I was like, what the hell? Yes, that is the one and only. Who is Christy Gnomes? Who? That's Christy Gnome. This is the same woman. This is the that's her when her first marriage she had done. This is the most recent Christy Gnome. Yes, it is. Okay, so now it's going to make this South Park episode make more sense. That's the only reason I gave you the Harpo who this woman first. Let's see a little of what South Park did with their ICE episode. Remember, Mr. Michael got fired from his job because the cuts in the Department of Education. He was a school counselor or something of the such, and since ICE has uh, uh, taking back the age restrictions, he decided to go sign up for ICE. And yes, that was Christy Gnomes, and also. We will remember that Christy Gnomes has said several times that she took her puppy, her dog. I think it was uh, I don't know how old the dog was, like a 1-year-old puppy. She has some Rico S in her. She has some Rico tendencies in her, and when the she said the puppy proved to be untrainable, and she took it and down in a rock pit and shot the puppy. She has repeated this several times with no shame. So this is let's continue. Uh, let's continue. We'll talk about it on the other side. And she got mad about that, and she said that people should not, the lowest, the lower people are the lowest on the totem pole, or they have nothing to say when they start talking about your appearances. I guess she hasn't seen her boss's comments about the looks of especially black women, but women in general.
This is what
You wanted to see that again, Very Gary? There it is again, Very Gary.
she is now. She got the Mar-a-Lago makeover, and this is what she looks like now. And
Okay, you thought I was kidding. Let's see a little bit more. They bring JD Vance out, and JD Vance is real short, and he has a big bottle of baby oil. I don't know why he has the baby oil, but he definitely has a big bottle of baby oil. Let's see some more of the Mar-a-Lago. I mean they're at Mar-a-Lago. Okay.
Here's what South Park. In response to that, Kirsty Nome had this to say.
Yeah, it never ends, but it's so lazy to just constantly make fun of women for how they look. Only the liberals and the extremists do that. If they wanted to criticize my job, go ahead and do that, but clearly they can't.
Only the liberals and the extremists do that. A bitch, please. A bitch, bye.
Yeah, they just pick something petty like that.
We can criticize.
Okay. Tom Holman. I don't want to hear. This is also when Tom Holman says that he is picking up people because how they look, and if he can pick up people, if he can talk about just the looks of people, why can't anybody else? No crypto, do Jesus. Okay, that's the link to that. I hadn't added it. I hope it doesn't take my video away from being monetized. It could, but thus is such is life. I think there is something else. A whole new face. A whole new world. A whole new world. I can't get that. A whole new world. It is sitting on her face. Give me a scalpel, and some cheekbones, and puff up my face. A whole new face. Okay, okay. Enough of that. Okay, there is one last thing. I think there is only one last thing I want to add to this live. ICE is hiring. Who will set the party off? I showed you guys that. The Secretary of the United States are diluting the voting rights. Under Section 2. We talked about Section 2. Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. Let me share this with you because this is important information. This is what this redistricting is all about. Now, somebody's coming up. A few is a few. You got a new face. Dun, dun. You got a new face, View?
Yeah, I love when you start singing and you don't know what you're going to say. You always say dun 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 dun. Did you notice you do that?
I don't know. Oh,
yes, you do. When you don't know the words, you be like dun dun dun. Okay, chocolate cake. We want a chocolate cake. Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun dun. Okay. Hey, Miss Ronnie Q, how you doing?
Did you see that face? I'm good.
Good. Yeah, that's my troll face. Yes, yes. My troll.
No, I meant the video I was playing earlier.
Now, I'm sorry, Miss Ronnie Q. I just saw that you were there, and I just hopped on. When I tell you, I just came in the house from doing a whole lot of stuff. I went to the floral store. I got some dirt. I got some pots. I got some plants. I got some seedlings, and I just came in and logged on. So there you go.
What are you planting? Seedling? Oh, you got already they already sprung up a little bit. What did you flowers, plants, what?
I did I'm doing herbs. I'm going to make an herb garden.
Oh.
And then so I've got let me see what I got here. I got some chives, some oregano, some cilantro, some parsley, and some dill. So I got that. And then I don't know the growing seasons and all that kind of stuff. I got a couple of
packet. It's on the packet.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna be real raw, Miss Ronnie Q, because the chives, the herbs are going to be inside. But I'm going to grow some seedlings now. And I'm one of those people, I'm just going to experiment. So I bought some jalapeno, some zucchini, some squash, onion, some watermelon, which I know I already don't need that, some tomatoes. I bought some, and these are seedlings, and I bought the trays to grow them and stuff. So I just wanted to build my stock up, even if it's not that time to grow it. Some lettuce and some broccoli, some kale. And then I got some more mulch. I was going crazy. I didn't spend no more than $100, Mr. Ronnie, because I got all this stuff. And then I bought some seedling soil and all that. I mean, you got to have the right thing. I bought a couple of containers. Home Depot and those.
You get some indoor lights?
Yeah, I do. I already had that already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already had that because I'm going to start them in the garage. Yeah.
Oh, you ready?
Girl, I'm ready. I've been ready for this since last year. You know how I start projects and then abandoned them. Well,
you had $100 to spend. Did you go over there and give to that? I'm begging for my kids' school shit.
We so sick of this. For 6 years, Pizza been over here begging for her kids, which are imaginary. And then I did hear. Let me see. I heard Pizza kids. Everybody that got, and Brianna's begging for her. What kids does she have?
She begging for them bastards over there. That nigga that laid up in her after getting out of jail and parole to her address. That nigga's kids. Hold on. I want you to. I want you to tell me. Do you know who this woman? I want to know if you can tell me who this woman is. Viewers of you.
South Park response to just humiliated. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know.
She's in government.
Ooh. First of all, she's not in fashion. That's for goddamn sure. Because that goddamn hairstyle and that fucking blouse with a goddamn straight jacket like that with the shoulder blazer with the shoulder pads.
And that's supposed to be coming up her neck. It's just all the blouse. It's all slumped down. And
and we don't put blush on our faces like that anymore. Okay, bitch. No, ma'am.
I think she knows better. I think she knows better.
She needs a stylist.
I think she got a stylist.
Oh, and the stylist did that to her?
No, I think she has gotten a stylist now.
Oh, so now.
One last guess. Who is she?
Is that a brooch?
No, that's her. You know how they have their pins if they're in Congress or whatever office they are in. They always wear their pins. But she's not in Congress.
Oh, okay.
Who is that? Who this woman? Hoppo, who this woman?
I don't know. I don't know. I've been so bad.
Viewers of you, I want you to what they call guard your loins or whatever, squeeze your booty cheeks real tight because you may think it's a fart and you may skeet a little bit.
Skeeting. What? Wait a minute. That's her?
That's Christine Nome. Before what he called it, the Mar-a-Lago makeover. That's Christine.
Wait a minute. Nome. Can you put her picture back up again?
That's her original. This is her original face. I need you to understand. Yes, this is her original. Let me see.
Oh my God.
Oh, he went back to the other one. Yes.
Oh, isn't that something?
I
didn't even know where you were going. This is how I just looked at the first thing that I thought of when I saw her outfit. I didn't know anything about it. Oh my God. She like what the mail order brides that Trump S's and pays for.
South Park did a whole episode. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. See, I'm telling you, when they had that thing in the mall, makeup something, y'all can go to the mall and before you take your pictures, they would make you up and stuff. This was like in the 80s and the 70s and the 80s and stuff. That lady, the first picture that Ronnie Q showed looked like, what is it called? Glamour shot. Everybody was going to glamour shots, especially before prom or a date or something like that. And then the next day, the person that you was dating, unless they didn't wash their face, they did not look like that. Now, I think there was a YouTuber that got on here that got their makeup professionally done and kept it on for 3 or 4 days, but we're not going to talk about her. I don't know that lady, but you know who I'm talking about?
I have no idea who you talking about.
Titty Babe did that. She got her makeup professionally done when she was down there.
Step on it for 3 days?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Kimberly Black, the wonders of makeup and a scalpel, a girl.
Oh my goodness,
was involved in all of that. Now, I just played something funny. Okay, I'm gonna replay it for you, viewers of you.
Okay,
she is over ICE, and South Park did an episode about ICE. You know, ICE have you can get a job at ICE, viewers of you. Shit, are they giving a $50,000 sign-on bonus if you have any outstanding student loan debt? They are forgiving up to $60,000 in student loan debts, and they have dropped their age requirements.
Well, I'm 20 years late behind that. It's already paid for. Yeah, unless I can start a new one.
Well, you can get that money. I'm just fucking with you. Now,
no, that's fine.
Now, You know, Christy Nome also, prior to getting into, she was in some office. I think she was, I forget what she was before she came to Washington. She was a state official and she had a dog, a puppy. She said that the puppy was untrainable and she took it down to a rock pit on her property and shot the dog. And she has
What?
said this. Yes, yes, yes. She said the dog was untrainable. I think she
She
was
did
14.
she did a Rico
She
Barber
got
on the
a
dog.
Rico spirit. She got a whole Rico spirit. Yes, that's what I said when I first did the story. Now, South Park did an episode about Homeland Department of Homeland Security, and viewers of you, I'm not sure if South Park, he wasn't sure if South Park was going to get him. I'm not sure if South Park is going to get me. So this video may not be able to be monetized. So if you enjoyed the video, $ Ronnie Q. I'm working hard for you. And so is Keith. Yeah, so is Keith Edwards. Go over there. I dropped his link in the chat. Keith Edwards. Now they did a thing about ICE and their new recruitment. And you know that they are now one of these characters is old character. I'm just giving you the setup. This old character, he used to be a counselor at a school. And you know, they have been doing so many cuts at the Department of Education, and since they've cut the age gap, he goes to ICE to get a job. So here we go. Nothing else, I'm telling you. Here we go.
Was a little upset about that. I want.
Viewers of you still there?
I have fainted and I started and I fainted again. What's in Sam's help?
Now, there's a little bit more. Let's finish this out.
In response to that, Kirsty Nome had this to say.
Yeah, it never ends, but it's so lazy to just constantly make fun of women for how they look. Only the liberals and the extremists do that. If they want.
Views of you, she said it's lazy. Only the liberals and the extremists make fun of people how they look. Does she realize who she works for?
The one that grabs people, women in the wussy.
Mm-hmm, yeah,
and older brides. Mm-hmm.
And says all types of horrible things about women and black people. They're all low IQ and all of the disparaging things he says about the looks about even the woman who he lost the SA case to. He says she's not my type. But then when they showed him pictures of her, he said, "Oh, that's my wife. That's Marla Maples." So
right,
it was actually the one who had him on trial, and so obviously she is his type. If he mistook her with Marla Maples, so yeah.
You know who she reminds me of?
Who is that? Go ahead.
She kind of reminds me of, and I know it's a stretch because this lady is always already ugly looking and look like Frankenstein. She reminds me of that Linda lady that was hanging around with Monica Lewinsky because
Linda Tripp. Linda Tripp.
Yeah, she giving me that kind of vibe. But I want to know, did Peter approve these things? Why are they shooting up all these damn dogs? Is this dog season? This is so wrong. Peter needs to get into this shit. This is so wrong. All these animal lovers, they shooting dogs up in here. We've been seeing 3 dogs got shot in this damn short cartoon, and that's not funny. Oh my God.
We saw about 4 or 5. They said they
okay.
They said the opening scene was of that. Now, so you guys go over to Keith Edwards' page. He really is doing some good work over there. I really like him. And if you want to see. It seems like South Park is going to be riding this administration. They have one last season. They tried to get rid of them, I believe they got rid of Stephen Colbert, and it seems like South Park will be riding of this administration. Here's the link to Keith Edwards' channel. He does great commentary, up and coming. And South Park, it is streamed on Paramount. So if you want to watch, I have never watched South Park, but I'm kind of interested.
I watched it when it first started. I love that type of sarcasm, political comedy. And I've watched it when it first started. I haven't watched it in a while, but it's been out for a long time. I watched it when they started with, I don't know when another show started, another cartoon, sarcastic cartoon that was Beavis and Butthead. I used to watch
been on
that.
20 years.
Yeah, I used to watch all that stuff.
And the reason I know this is because their last episode, I can't remember exactly what they did with 45, 47, and 45, 47 came out with this statement. That show hasn't been relevant for 20 years and hanging on by a thread with uninspired ideas and a desperate attempt for attention. So that's what he said after they talked about him. But then ICE came out, because they knew the episode was going to be about ICE. So Homeland Security came out with this meme and it says join ICE.gov. And so the creators of South Park came out with this meme after they saw what Homeland Security did. Wait, so are we relevant? Remember 45, 47 said they aren't relevant. Hashtag eat a bag of dicks. So it's going down with the South Park shit.
Well, didn't I say 20 years? I just guessed it because I said I hadn't even seen them in like 20 years, and boom, that's written there on the screen. But this is I think we need that because people are not able to really understand all of the drama, and a lot of people do look at those type of shows and they can get the political satire with it, with the commentary, and then also with the visuals. And then you can understand that the next 3 years that we got is going to be still fucked up. It's just horrible, but it is what it is. You used to watch South Park too, Miss Queenie. Hi, Miss Queenie. Hey, Miss
Now, did you watch my ballroom link that I sent you?
Yeah, but I can't remember what I did watch it because I was like, Ronnie, you rarely send me things. I mean, you do like every now and then, and I'm like, oh, okay. I can't remember what it is now because hold on, let me see. Let me look at the picture, and then I can tell you exactly what it was. I'm old, Miss Ronnie Q. Girl, give me a break.
Let me make sure I did send it to you first before I start talking.
Yeah, and I'm checking on my IG right now to make sure. Yeah, look at you over here fussing me out, and you don't even know you sent the damn thing.
I sent you the thing about the Apple CEO. Yes, the beautiful ballroom 2028. I sent that to you.
Oh, you just sent that to me.
I did not.
Hold on, let me see the time set. I got my
Thursday, 4:11
p.m. 7-11. What you was at 7-11? You said it at 7-11 p.m.
7-11.
Because I had talked about
Little Joe.
Yeah, because I had already been on. See, I don't go on IG that much, but you see the thread above. I was telling you about how I was starting to sew. Oh, listen here, I owe you a good cuss out because I said something about I'm sewing. Listen to it. Don't be contradicting what I said
about your $400 sewing machine.
Sent me a damn old nasty IG talking about some bitch. I saw your last damn video, and I don't even know why you talking about you sewing. Why the fuck you don't sew, View? And then she said that and did the smiley faces and told me good night. And I watched the thing the next day. I was like, I know this bitch done lost her damn mind. I ain't calling you a bitch like that.
A $400 paperweight. Go ahead.
And I said, I'm reading what I said. I'm going to cuss you out for that. You better make me start sewing a damn $400 sewing machine and all the items sitting under my desk collecting dust. Let's start with something easy. I can't get started even with threading the damn machine. I used to really sew back in the 80s and 90s. This is so much. These clothes nowadays are so expensive and da-da-da-da. Now I have new eyeballs. I may start sewing again. Damn, Joanna Fabrics that went out of business. Michael bought them so that maybe we'll start sewing a particular pattern. I used to not even have a pattern. See, I used to do this, Miss Ronnie Q. So God damn it, don't be dragging me in the back chair. In the bed. Didn't you sew? Huh? You didn't even see all that and cussed you out. You didn't even see that.
Yeah, I did hear you cursing me out. Who didn't hear you cussing me out? Shit, I was helping you with the dress you were cutting out the
Oh
dress and
Lord,
all
not
that,
that
and
dress.
you cut that damn dress
Oh.
out, threw it in a fucking plastic bin, and shoved it as far up under your bed.
I was shoving up my enemy's ass. I did shove it. Oh, Miss
Like you
Reinke.
were shoving it up our arse. Now,
yes, ma'am.
I
Oh my
forgot.
God.
I forgot to add this. I want to know what you think about this story. I forgot to add this story. I was saying how people are really getting out of control with their overt racism. A couple violently crashed their car after being chased. They hit something in the street and they got out to check to see if it damaged their car. And then they got chased by people on four-wheelers and shit riding up along the side of them. And they had a pow pow in their hand and they got pictures. And then the people, it was in rural, I believe, Georgia, and they pretend like they didn't want to press charges because the lady is in the hospital with some real bad injuries, totaled their car and the whole 9 yards. Did you hear about that, viewers of you?
I sure didn't, but you going to show me?
Yes, let's watch this together.
Okay.
Decides to hunt a black couple. Put it up full mass. When you see this, it will make your blood boil. There are details that will disturb you even more. A black couple was hunted by armed racists before crashing violently. July 20th, Amelia Majors and her wife, Jamaria Gaskins, were driving in a rural area when they struck debris in the road and needed to pull over. It ended with a racially charged attack that left one of the women hospitalized with life-threatening injuries, and you see it there. Before they could even get out of their car, a man emerged from a nearby home, gave them a thumbs up gesture. They assumed he was coming to help. Instead, Major said he and two other white individuals, one of them a woman, began shouting racial slurs and threats. Quote, they called us N-words, told us we didn't belong there. And one of them even exposed himself while screaming hate and slurs at us. Majors wrote on a GoFundMe page launched by Gaskins. So go ahead and put them up. We're going to keep their pictures up for a minute. The incident was insane, has led to misdemeanor charges against two local residents, Elizabeth Wolford, 32, and then Mr. Mark Goodman, 59. Keep that picture up. Misdemeanor charges for two individuals. Imagine being so hate-filled that the sight of melanated skin triggers you.
Okay, I did another, if you go to the start of my video, I did another video where a 17-year-old held one of these to a 13-year-old and told him to do jumping jacks. Don't come around here talking to my girlfriend anymore. A white 17-year-old did this to a black 13-year-old and then popped him on the head with the weapon. And I showed all of the excuses the mother was making. He has misdemeanor charges as well. At the same time, this big ball who worked under Elon Musk, who's 19-year-old, allegedly was trying to get a hijack from some 15-year-olds. You know, he did the Rodney thing. Now we heard his side of the story, and it has changed. It has changed every time that it's told. It has changed. They calling him a 19-year-old a kid. And while at the same time, 4547 said after this happened that we need to start charging 14, 15, and 16 years old as adults, and we are going to federalize Washington D.C. Did you hear about that? But these people, they are getting misdemeanor charges, while 4547 is looking for an excuse once again, because he did that in his last election, wanting to federalize DC. And he's using this 19-year-old, where Inside Edition, their title to their story is a kid, a whiz kid is beaten in Washington D.C. Did you hear about any of this DC views of you?
Well, yes, I did, and I think you reported it very well, and folks can research it. But you know what this is reminds me of, Miss Ronnie Q? The young man that was jogging in a neighborhood, and
Ahmaud Arbery.
He made the wrong decision to go to look and stuff. But normally things like that, people just let it go. You know, this is a new construction, just going to look and stuff. You just look and see. But the people that they actually murdered him, they chased him down in a car. They got shotguns and they chased him in a car. And he was a runner. He was not even trying to. They made up something about people come by and steal stuff and all that. There were 3 or 4 of them, and some of them got off for actually murdering him down.
No, it was 3 of them, and they all got life.
Okay, they all got life. Okay, but it seemed like in the beginning they were going to, because they're the defense.
Because they didn't even charge
them. Yeah,
they
go
didn't
ahead.
even charge them. Yeah, and
Right, that's the part. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But one told on the other. One got less. Well, you know, it's not less,
No.
because they all 3 are. Go ahead, the fat one.
No, the one with the spiky hair, he was the one who videotaped it, and that's what got him. His videotaping it like it was entertainment. That's what got him. That tape.
And so that's what that story that you just said just now and showed reminds me of. Like, that people are feeling comfortable to just do that. And then I saw another video where somebody that was on the military base was just driving around in the barracks, not the barracks, but you know how the military have the different housing for you know. And he was just driving around. And he was driving around to let his little baby in the back seat, you know, calm down and go to sleep, because you know, and this one guy stood in the street in front of his house, talking something. Excuse me, why are you driving around the block a couple of times? He was like, "Why the fuck do you think I can't?" He didn't say it like that, but he lived in the same barracks, or not barracks, the housing.
Of course he did, because how did he get back there in the first place? But go ahead.
Right. How did he get back there? He has to be a resident. So they're not even caring about whether you are a resident or not. They don't want you all, including me. I'm just saying it how harsh it sounds. I'm saying it how harsh it sounds. I definitely don't consider myself not black or nothing like that. And Peter, stop saying I'm a waste of a goddamn light-skinned bitch. I'm not even light-skinned. How the fuck are you talking about I'm a waste of a light-skinned? She's another illiterate ass bitch. But begging for school supplies, but she don't have no goddamn kids. Imaginary motherfucking kids. But anyway, yeah, so like we are doing what we're supposed to do. And the man was doing something that people do all the time. A car ride will make your ass sleepy, especially if you're a kid, even if you're elder. So the fact that man felt comfortable enough to stand in the middle of the street and ask him what is he looking for? What is he doing? This is my house in front. Like, you can't drive. It's a street. You look so stupid standing in front of your goddamn house trying to wonder why a black man in a car, that's all you saw. You didn't see the kids or nothing, is driving around the block because he's your motherfucking neighbor. That's why. Because he can. He's already been vetted. You can't be on that damn base like that or the housing if you're not already vetted. He acts like he was just like in a regular old neighborhood somewhere. Why are you going down the street and stuff like that? It's a base. Are you serious? But these people are feeling way too comfortable doing this shit. They do it subliminally, but now these things, cameras and stuff and cell phones, they're letting us and monitoring, put the little thing in your car where it's going to tape. What is it called? A cam dash in your car, whatever?
Dash cam.
Yeah, dash cam.
Mm-hmm. Now, then They initially wanted to charge them with a misdemeanor, and then they came out with some excuse. Well, we didn't want to talk about it because we didn't, but because people could have came up there to the hospital where this woman is, and he didn't say unalive them. Like, what did he say? The delay
release it
in
because the moment I release it.
Okay, here's what he said about releasing it, and he didn't want to even release the story. Let's hear.
The delay in public release of information about the attack sparked criticism online, especially after the sheriff's office posted about the incident 11 days after it occurred. This is a rural area. Stuff like this is not normative. Their police force does not have some insane bureaucracy, but 11 days because they were forced to. Myrick defended the timing, citing safety concerns while Majors was still hospitalized. No, we did it for the little lady. We did it for her. Quote, I didn't want to release it because the moment I release it, the families of the suspects themselves know exactly where the victim is. He said, once we saw the video, we knew they were out. That's why we started releasing the information. That is so good of you to look.
So he didn't want to release it because the assailants would have known where she was, and they were trying to protect her. Well, the best way, if you were afraid that they were going to do something to her, knowing she was in the hospital, and to the point where you didn't want to even release the story, and that means you thought that these people who you charged with misdemeanors were so dangerous that you thought that they were going to go to a hospital and do something to her. Well, shouldn't these people be in jail? It's the bullshit about it. It's the bullshit. So yeah. I just that link is in my description box, girl. Okay. And hold on, one more thing. I just
okay, and I got one more thing too. After you got your one more thing, go ahead,
girl. If you don't believe that this man, why do you think this man is connecting this ballroom to the White House? Because he plans to make that his permanent home. And if you don't believe me, look what he's showing off to world leaders. I can't get the volume up. I guess it's up. Trump 2028 merch is already available. You know, you're not allowed to run for a third term. I wish I could get this volume up. I can't hear exactly what he's saying. Grab what you want. I'm 28 points higher than anyone else. Who else is thinking about running? You know how he pulls these numbers out of his ass? He said you're not allowed to run a third term. I'm 28 points higher than anyone else. Who is these anyone else's? Who has declared a run for the presidency? Here's that link. I'm gonna drop it.
I hate him. Look how his clothes is fitting on him. His hair is sliding down his face. His goddamn suit jacket. He can't even stand straight. This motherfucker getting ready to die. The
sleeves of his suit are nowhere on his shoulder at all. They're sliding down the side of his arm. Yes.
But he trying to brag, looking like that. You cannot brag anything that I would want to get or want to emulate. Looking like that, you look like a fucking slob. And look at that belly.
And the suit coat never matches the pants. Sometimes he has on a blue jacket with black pants, different color, navy blue. What did they say?
You gotta do the
curtains never matches the drapes on that motherfucker.
You know what it is. You know about the kids stuff. You know they may be tall, and sometimes their arms not. He need grammar. What is it? Grammar.
Animals.
Yes, he need tags for the top and the bottom and all that shit.
Yeah,
this right. It's so mismatched. Oh my god.
And girl,
go ahead.
Go ahead. You wanted to say something else.
Oh Lord, now I forgot. No. Oh, I didn't forget. Well, I don't even know if you. I don't even want to stop talking about politics, but I was over there at this Ann Ernst channel. Oh my God. I got my fucking life. I was in and out the goddamn Lowe's and stuff. I don't really go to Home Depot.
Oh, but she was talking about Yolanda.
Well, not really her. It was Yolanda, but it was the lady in the beauty salon, the one that tapes while she's taking people's heads. I mean, doing their heads.
No. That was today then.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
so what had happened was, okay. And Miss Deanna, if you are in the chat, can you please, or in here, can you please come up on here? Because I was trying to catch your live to get on there. As soon as I went on there and saw it, you know, I could, because I was doing a lot. I had some headphones and stuff. I was doing a lot. I was moving. I couldn't get on her damn thing. And this, the next thing you know, she leaving. So I was like, okay, I wanted to, and then she ain't dropped the link. So okay. So Deanna was watching this lady, the salon stylist who has her vlog, and the lady got 35K subbies. So what she does is she vlogs everybody that's in her goddamn chair. Okay. Now, and you have to decide if you want that. Now, I don't know if you would want to do it, Miss Ronnie, but let me get this through. I know I damn sure would not. Okay, I'm not gonna go to somebody else's channel and let them make money on watching you do my hair. Okay, so that was the main topic of the damn thing, and Miss Deanna Earn was reporting on it. So this one lady came in here. You know how every now and then you'll meet people that like have bald patches and stuff going in their hair.
Catherine Powell.
No, damn! I mean, Ron Q. No,
I thought you was
you're so messy. Okay, now
go ahead. I thought you were being specific.
Catherine, Ron Q said that I didn't, and I really don't give a fuck if you get mad at me or not. But it's a common topic with people having bald patches and shit in their head. Okay, I wasn't talking about Catherine Powell because I didn't see how her bald patches and shit, but. I think it's not good. But Catherine Powell's bald patches.
It ain't no patches. It's a whole fucking cereal bowl. It ain't no patches. It's a fucking whole cereal bowl. A whole big old circle. Remember how they used to do the haircuts for the little white boys and put a cereal bowl on their hair and cut everything. That she has a reverse cereal bowl. A whole big old circle. I ain't talking about a male total male pattern baldness. Oh God. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Okay, this Ronnie Q's channel. I ain't got no beef with you, Catherine Powell. You are a little loudmouth motherfucker over there, Jay Wilson, but I ain't got no goddamn beef with you. But Miss Ronnie Q was talking about your bald patch because I was referring about some damn bald patch lady that was over there that Miss Deanna Earn was talking about. So I don't know what the deal was. So anyway, the lady came on there, and then the lady, the beautician, the stylist, whatever her title is. She always has the camera there. So if you sit in her goddamn chair, you're going to be on camera. So I don't even know why this is an issue, why she doesn't understand. Some people do not want to be on there. Now, I have 2 or 3 other health conditions that I need to ask about with that lady. Not for me. I got a head full of goddamn hair. But the thing is, the lady came and booked an appointment. I think she had to drive several hours to go there. So when Ms. Deanna Earn presented this to us, she was just saying the lady just came in, and then before she could get on there, she saw the cameras, and she was like, well, I don't feel comfortable being taped and all that kind of stuff. But the lady was like, well, you're not going to want to sit in my chair. I've never heard of a beautician to do that. Right. So she was basically saying, if you sit your ass in this goddamn chair, your ass going to be on camera. So then the lady sat there, and then she was like, well, this is what before she said that, she's like, I don't feel comfortable. We couldn't really hear clearly what she was saying, but she was basically saying, are you going to put it on this? Or are you going to clip it? Is it going to be saved? That lady, the beautician, was totally lying to her. She said, well, no, I'm going to just keep it on YouTube. Now, the lady got 36,000 viewers. Not that everybody's active.
I think I know who you're talking about, too. Go ahead.
That messy bitch. Okay, I don't even know her ass, but right now I'm gonna call her a messy bitch. And you can unblock me, block me, or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck you are. But she was trying to make sure every video that she was live, she had a cute little t-shirt, a little hat, her face, and all that shit. And I'm thinking to myself, this bitch must be a good goddamn multitasker, because when you're doing somebody's hair, you need to really focus in on that shit. So Miss Deanna brought this shit to our attention. So anyway, so the lady explained that she really didn't feel comfortable. She didn't want it to be on here. I know you're gonna put your videos on live. The beautician lied to her. So anyway, so the lady ends up sitting in the goddamn chair, and the first thing that the goddamn beautician does is fucking lift the goddamn hair that's on. Now the lady's got a nice grade of hair. She's got a nice grade of hair, but there's some issues because there's some bald patches, and we don't know, is it chemo? Is it some scalp disease? Is it hormonal stuff? Is she going through menopause? We don't even know. But the first thing that bitch says, well, if you got to be in my chair, and that I've got to be live. She should have initially, first of all, did a consultation and asked the lady, do you have any health issues or whatever? And then, do you not want to be on camera? We didn't need to see all of that on camera. That lady is not a professional. We did not. You need to vet even your customers. If you are a channel with 35K, girl, I hope that lady sue your ass because you embarrassed and humiliated her. And I thank you. If that lady did not feel some kind of way after that, I hope she flagged your ass. So anyway, so Deanna brought that to us attention. So we went over there to look at it. So the whole time the lady talking shit, she trying to pose in the camera and shit. Like, lady, and you're not one of them baddies. You can need to work on your core too, whore. Your stomach ain't all that. You trying to show your bud and show your outfit and shit like that. What about that lady that was sitting in your chair that's paying? You should have a session where you have people that have hair issues, alopecia, hormonal issues. Did I say hormone? Yeah, hormone issues, whatever. And then maybe it's some disease or some germ or something. So the lady sat in the chair. The first thing that bitch did was lift her hair up, and we saw all the bald patches. Now her hair was beautiful, but the bald patches were there. So then she just kept talking shit. And I guess Miss Deanna came over there, and then Miss Deanna, her WGQs was up in the house, and they was chatting. And so that lady ended up blocking Deanna or something like that. I don't even know. But the question is, when you go to get your nails done, your hair, your pedicures, or whatever, should you let somebody that's there vlog you? I don't think that lady knew that lady
You're
was
not
vlogging.
obligated. You're not obligated. I do see some people who do uploads, and they actually have those big mirrors that they will give to the person if they're while they're vlogging when they're taking their hair, those real big mirrors, and they'll let them hold it up to the sides of their faces, and while they're showing the hair before and the after, whatever angle they are, they make sure that the mirror is covering their face. I don't think that is cool if a person decides that they only want you to do their hair and not want to be a part of your blog. I mean, there is other ways you can do it without even having to edit. She could have just been considerate enough for the people who don't want to show their faces on their blogs and still share her styling. The big mirror. I'm walking over to the left, put the mirror on the left, and it's easy peasy.
Mm-hmm. But she says her view, she didn't care about the lady. Now the lady is paying her to do her hair. The lady showed 2 pictures of how she wanted her hair to look. If she can't figure it out, maybe she can do a combination of whatever, because she understands she's got issues. But we, as just people watching it, we didn't even know. But the stylist didn't even take that into consideration. If you're making these appointments,
you should not be letting somebody tell you any type of medical issue on camera. And you already know she doesn't want to be on camera. So why are you discussing anything medically? What's wrong? Even if she have, what is that? That not alopecia, the one where you get them big, crusty flakes in your hair. They have. I ain't never seen that.
Psoriasis.
It's kind of like psoriasis, but oh my god, they get those big white. Ooh, it's just disgusting.
Yes,
and some people, gotta pull them out, and nobody should have to talk about any health issues that they have, abnormal, normal, any health issues. If they already told you they don't want to be on camera, so why are you talking about any fucking health issues?
So the lady, the beautician is questioning this lady. So why do you have, like, this lady could have signed up for that type of show. She could have signed up for that, and then the beautician should pay her for that. She should give her products and services and stuff, saying, you know, I want to show this on my channel. Do you feel comfortable? And then she could have, like, you know, did the hiding of the screen. But this lady was a regular person. She said, I saw your work. I wanted to come to you. That lady had to drive to her. And then she got in that goddamn camera. And the lady the beautician just did not take any respect at all. And just let her sit down. And then when she got on there to sit down, the people was in the chat egging on. You know how these fake people are. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she got dimples and all that kind of shit. Nobody give a fuck. This lady is getting ready to tell her story on how her hair got. That was so fucking rude. If you're going to do that, you need to let the clients know when you do an interview with them before you book this thing. If you're having people on your motherfucking live, 35K, bitch. You need to let people know and let them make the decision to be on there, because now you talking about something. No, nobody can see nothing. And as soon as the lady said, then within 5 minutes, she done flipped the goddamn hair over, and we see this whole bald patch thing. That lady could have been burnt. Her hair could have been burnt, or she could have some disease, something contagious. Now, this lady up here dealing with her hair, the first thing she puts on this lady's hair is the goddamn perm. Miss Ronnie Q drops the mic.
I see.
She permed that lady's hair. She permed she didn't even know that lady from nothing. And the first thing she did was start perming her hair.
Well, did she want a perm?
We don't know what she requested. We just saw her getting a perm.
I don't know too many black women who get perms anymore.
They don't, but I don't know too many bald-headed ones that got issues with getting perm. But you first of all, lady, you might have to need some counseling. How you gonna just get a perm on your hair when you got goddamn bald patches as big as the goddamn cabbage in your goddamn head? So I want to know what's fucking wrong with you. How you gonna book? You already know you got a health issue, something going on. Bitch, you got goddamn 70% of your goddamn hair on your motherfucking head. Bald patches 30%. You don't just go anywhere and go to any beautician. You need to take care of yourself. See, I'm not going to always blame the goddamn beautician or the person that's doing the service, but you have to make a decision in your motherfucking life. If you goddamn bald headed and shit like that, you need to figure out what the fuck you gonna do. To me, it looked like she just needed to get herself healthy, whatever the fucking scalp condition that it is, and do a natural hairstyle. Putting goddamn motherfucking perm on your motherfucking ragged ass bald head is not the thing, okay? So I don't totally blame the goddamn beautician. I blame your motherfucking ass and your friends. What kind of hairstyle were you seeking where you needed to have your goddamn hair permed? The fuck? You need some goddamn cocoa butter, some cream, some I don't know, some elixirs, some goddamn herbal treatment and shit. First of all, you didn't even know that goddamn beautician. That beautician didn't give a fuck about you. She got your ass in that goddamn chair for some goddamn clicks and motherfucking views, and that's what she got. And Miss Deanna was over there, and she reported that shit to us because I wouldn't have known about that.
Now people can do what they want. That's why she ain't got no hair, probably.
Probably. You know what? That's a good point. That's why she half bald. Well, we don't know. And then it looked like the lady didn't wash anything. Like, if you have, I don't want to go behind somebody that got a bald head like that. I need if I'm the next person in there, I need you to wash all the combs, the brushes, sanitize the bowl. I don't know what that lady had, because a lot of things are contagious. And I don't know if she wore gloves. See, I don't like that. I need everybody to say what you got. If you got the House of Virginia, say it. I don't even know what it is when you have some issues in your head. But, obviously there was something. I need if I'm coming up in there behind that, I need that thing sterilized some kind of way. Is that wrong? Did I ask that?
No, you're absolutely right. Now, Barry Carey told both of us to check our mentions when the live is done. Very Carey, I only have a mention from Jill Comfort Zone. Is that the mention that you're talking about? And I don't think about the game. I don't know if that's the mention that you're talking about. Some people want your attention, and they're absolutely blocked. So, very Carrie, let me know if that's the mention you're talking about. Viewers of you, it's been a lot of birthing babies going on around here. I am going to share this with you.
My pacifier and just blew on it.
So how's your experience been as a baby so far in these first few hours?
Not a big fan.
How was the hospital experience?
Too bright, too cold, too loud.
What do you think of the people so far?
Everyone keeps poking me and saying I'm cute. It's exhausting.
How do you feel about your parents?
They seem nice, a little obsessed though.
Any final thoughts about life on Earth so far?
Needs work. 6 out of 10.
Would you change anything about this experience?
Can you let me sleep now?
Did you like anything at all?
No.
Okay.
You regret so far?
Yeah, I should have stayed in there a bit longer. Where's the doctor? I need to go back in. My parents are broke as shit.
How did it feel being in your mom's stomach?
She kept eating hot Cheetos. I thought I was in hell. It's y'all house. The couch lumpy, the TV crooked, and I don't see no bottle warmer. Who picked them ugly curtains?
Welcome to the world. What would you like to say?
Yeah, put me back until Donald's not in office anymore.
Where are you going?
To find the doctor and make him put me back in. Why my name on a light bill and a phone line? I don't even got teeth to argue with nobody. If I get one more collection call, I'm calling CPS myself.
So how did it feel when your mom was giving birth to you?
That dang doctor was pulling on my head like he was trying to take my thoughts out of me. My parents to take the bills out of my name. I'm not co-signing shit. My daddy is old. I look just like Willie Earl, don't I? My mama was tripping. My daddy doesn't know what he's doing. If he doesn't support my damn neck, I'ma go off.
Do you trust your dad?
No. He dropped my pacifier and just blew on it.
Okay.
Oh my
Out of the
God.
mouths of babe. Out of the
Right.
mouths of babes.
Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even know which one was the funniest, but I think they all wanted to just be pushed back up in there.
until 45, 47 got out of
Until
office.
Trump leaves office. Right. Well, that was good. Those are smart babies.
Very, very smart. Very Carrie said they are overdoing the AI baby stuff. That was
Yes.
crazy.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Now I didn't see. I'm on it. I'm on my mentions right. Let me see.
Mhm.
Am I on my mentions? I don't see
I
any
never
mentions
check it on
from
a
you,
regular
Mary.
basis.
Me either. And since she's telling me to check it, I'm checking it.
You have to do it on a mobile. You have to do it on a mobile. You can't do it on the computer. The computer won't even show it. So I just so I'm trying to make a point because some of my mentors are really good. I was like, dang, I missed that shit. Yeah.
I got a
mentors are-
mention from 3 hours ago from Jill's comfort zone. I'll check on my phone and see if I
Yeah, you got to
get
check it on your
that
phone.
mention.
Because when you go up in there, it'll say options. I don't even know what it. Hold on, let me see my phone. Because it's not just like sitting there. Oh, hold on. It's like the mentions is the last slot. Hold on, let me see. And I think some of y'all need to go to mentions because I mention a lot of y'all, and then I never see any of y'all really reply back to me. And then it'll be like 4 months later, I'll be like, oh shit, it was a mention. Oh, because it's not something that you would normally check. So hold on, let me see. Let me get up in here. So I'm on my YouTube, and then I'm in my channel. Okay, you have to go to YouTube, and you have to click notifications, and the notifications will be all, and then it'll be comments, and then the last one is mentions. That's the one. You see, I always get caught up in the all because I think in the all is the mentions also, and it may be, but it can be kind of mixed in. So then there's the comments, and then there's the mentions. The last time I got mentioned was Miss Very Carey. Miss Very Carey, did you see the picture of my treadmill that I got? I was telling you about. I bought it for $150. It's the one that you can fold down and slide it under the bed or lift it up and stick it in the corner. I sent her that. Then look at all the mentions.
Let me see if I can find my mentions.
Yeah. Go to your channel, because I'm doing it right now. Go to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh Lord, now okay, go to your channel and then hit the bell. Hit the bell. Go to your channel page like you're just looking at your whole channel, and then hit that daggone bell. That ding dong bell. And then the bell would say all comments or mentions. So I got to get to practice to do that. And then if you click all, you're not, I mean, you're supposed to be seeing everything, but I think it's commingled. And then the next slot is comments. And that's fine. You can do the comments. That's what I normally do. But the mentions is the next one. And the mentions.
I don't see any of that. Let me see.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can tell you one thing.
I see home video, live playlist, post, membership. Just like I see on the other thing.
Okay, so go to.
Here's the bell. Okay, I found the bell.
Yeah, hit that bell. And then there'll be 3 slots, all comments and then mentions.
Mentions. There's the mentions.
There's the.
I still don't see a mention. Oh, wait a minute. This is from 5 days ago. The last mention I got from you, Very Carey. I don't see your new mention. You were sharing my live.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't come up.
Well, I see one with her.
I see you share me.
Yeah.
I see you share me. I appreciate it.
And so that's the place to go when you really like the people that you interact with, who share you and say something back to your reply. That's the place to go. But I go the long way around, and then I forget to go there. So I am definitely making a point at least twice a day to hit my bell, because that we say on there, ring the bell. Now, if you are sub to somebody and you really want to see all their notifications, make sure when you sub to them that you go in and click the bell. And if you're a sub to somebody, you can just go in and see your sub status. Make sure you hit the bell. The bell is the one that tells you everything.
Somebody's coming up. Let me see who that is. Excuse me for 1 minute. That's Carrie.
What's
Carrie?
Hey.
Is that you, Carrie?
Oh, Lord.
I don't hear anything, Very Carey.
You can't hear me?
I hear you now.
We can hear you now. Okay.
Oh, that means my headset doesn't ring.
We hear you.
Hey, guys. Hey, viewers of you. Hey, Monica. I got to be really quick because, people be looking at me in here. Hold, give me 1 second. Hold on. I got to hide and click this link. Hold on.
She said, people be looking at me in here.
That's so funny, but we
I got nosy folks where I am, so
and that's fine.
We all do.
Right, we all have those. I got nosy plants, so that's fine.
Baby, I can't even be on YouTube in peace, But anyways, I sent you something of views of you and Ronnie Q. I wanted you to talk about it when the live is gonna end. I don't want to take over your show. But,
I'm done. I did the babies. That was it.
Okay, good.
I took over her show, Very Carey. Why you can't take it over? I came at the end. I didn't even know it. I took it over.
How many times I want to click these links and I cannot?
Just click them. Just click it. Just click it, and then we can get some commentary. Girl, don't even worry about
Get
that.
the
Just
words
click
out
it.
of my mouth without eyes in
Right.
my mouth.
Go
But
ahead.
without the eyes in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So I was over there snooping around. Castro Cannon, he got his head busted open and he's bleeding like crazy. None
What?
other than Tommy went over to his house, drove over. They had a whole lover spat
What?
while on live. A
On
whole
live?
thing happened. On live. You could go to Castro's channel right now.
I'm on
And
my way right now. Let me
baby,
see.
a whole lovers out. Ooh, it was a lot. Okay.
I think he. I hope he took it down. 34 minutes ago.
Oh my
Maybe he
God.
hasn't taken it down.
It
It
go
was a
on down to
lie.
the end. You'll see him drive up. They started to argue. Tommy used a what they call that thing? A steering wheel lock, and busted.
What do you call that? What did you call that?
That's
A
domestic
club.
violence. Well, no.
A
A
club.
club, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I
He is
see.
bleeding all over and
Oh.
stuff. I don't know if he
Oh
went to
my
the
God.
hospital already or not. I don't know what he's doing because I didn't stay too long because I'm in this chat, so like I
Oh
couldn't
my
see
goodness.
everything.
Tommy up there in red. He done pulled up. Lord have mercy.
Oh my God! The thing is, they keep getting back together every time.
But they're not
What?
together now, are they? Aren't they
That's what they
separated right
say, but
now?
they always keep going back to each other. And it's so sad. Then you got Brian over there crying like crazy because he saw
Over
it
where
live
crying?
on his
Where?
channel. It's a lot going
Oh,
on.
oh Lord.
I feel bad, but at the
Oh.
same time, they keep going back together. They have to stop. And Castro filmed this, so I'm hoping that he really gets the police involved at this point because that was crazy. Because now Brian is over there worried about whether or not Castro is gonna bleed out and all of that, and how he needs
It's
to
a
go to
little
the
small.
hospital.
It is a small
You see that? You see
wound.
that on his head?
Yeah, I see it.
Dang.
It's not a lot of broken skin, but it is bleeding a lot. And he could have a concussion. Oh God, it's
That is
all
what
on his
Brian keeps
chest.
saying.
Yeah, he could have a concussion
Yep.
as well.
And look at the numbers over by Castro. So you see what drives numbers? Now he
Let
had
me
a
see.
whole situation happen to him and it moved from 100 views. Now it's at almost 600. This is what the beef sector loves. You hear me?
Yeah,
They don't go over
587.
there and support any other time.
And you know who
no.
egged this whole thing on?
Oh,
Wilson.
yeah.
Jay
Wilson
Wilson.
egged this whole thing on.
And he's gonna be talking about this for a week and a half. And as if he is hands off and oh Lord, y'all, he's such a that's his whole
So wrong.
commentary.
It is crazy. I don't like seeing this type of stuff, but he has to understand Castro needs to stop going back. I don't know what's keeping them back. And why did Tommy have to drive all the way over to his house? Like, that's just crazy.
How far do they live from each other? Do they
Not
live
too
in the
far.
same time? Same town?
It's less than
one
an
of them
hour.
moved closer. Tommy moved closer to where Castro was.
So it is a ride. It's not like hitting the
No, it's a ride. Right.
Okay.
It's a little ride. It's not a long ride, but it's a little ride.
Okay.
Yeah,
I cannot
girls.
believe this. Thank you for the information.
Yeah,
Very
you're
curious.
welcome.
It's a hot mess.
It is a hot mess.
I saw it.
Now
and
I see him.
reported on it. Go ahead.
I see him getting out of the car.
If I get
but
off of
don't
here, you
see
know
him.
why, okay?
All right. I don't
still
see
be
him.
here,
Okay, coming around. I don't see him coming around, but I do see the phone go up to the sky. Let me see. Oh! I see him running towards him. I see him running towards him with the club with the yellow end on the club. Oh, this is crazy. What was the verbal?
I hope.
What was the verbal argument about?
I have
what
no
is
idea.
it?
I was over here.
For
I was
content.
just scanning through, so I'm in here scanning through. So
It was because Wilson egged him on. It was because Wilson egged him on. Has always been egging them on.
I heard it was something that happened yesterday. Like he was
happened
yesterday, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
Tommy.
I don't like their drama. I don't like it because they be playing. They keep playing in people's faces and stuff. Keep saying they're not together when they are, and they'll be in the same room. Remember what they did over there by Deanna's that day? So they'll just do stuff for YouTube, shock value, and then people have been warning Castro for the longest time, like, you need to stay away from Tommy because he'll hurt you. People have been telling him that. So I don't know. I gotta go. Bye.
All right.
Love
Bye.
you guys.
Thank you,
Bye. I'll be
Carrie.
back in
I
the chat.
appreciate it. All right. I appreciate you. Oh,
Bye,
that's a
boo, with
lot.
the tea. Miss
I don't
Mary
see
Carey
how to
came
get.
in. Okay, there she go.
She won't say so much more. Miss Queenie said, "I can't watch their drama." Now I bet you who. Let's bet who's alive right now. Let me go see who's
Go check
alive
it out, Miss
right
Ryan.
now.
Right, check it out.
I'm
Because you know
I'm
that.
shocked. He must be he must have a serious Uber lift right about now.
Oh,
I see. Let me see. I see Tommy was on his channel 4 hours ago. Now, the last place that we can identify Tommy was over on Titty. And yes, he is sitting in his car driving. So you know, as soon as he get in the car I'm on my way home. Oh, y'all see what happened over there, Castro? Castro, I told you. Oh, yeah, no. So yeah, it's a lot. So, viewers of you, I appreciate you coming up and go over there and give to them children of none of which are yours, and make sure the kids have some school supply.
What if I give it to? I got and the people that I could give to that are related to me and my family. Their family got them. I can't even buy them nothing. They got everything. They already got shit for high school graduation and they toddlers. I can't my family.
They have accounts. They have college accounts. Do you think they need some notebook paper?
The people in my
Do they
family,
even use notebook paper?
I can't. No,
I shouldn't
written
say that
electronic.
because these begging bitches will be coming on. My daughter need an iPad. I need 4 new iPads for my fake children. Who can give me an iPad? And then gonna turn around and tell you that they tore it up the next day. So she can beg, rebeg, and rebegging and rebegging and resucking and rebegging.
Do you have to get off here? Because I was going to drop another topic, but if you have to get
off.
What's
the topic? No.
Fucking no. Did you see Rusty, Krista, and Nika over here beefing again? And they both talking shit about each other, and they both look the same motherfucking thing. We ain't really seen Nika walk in a minute, and we definitely ain't seen goddamn just Krista walk. I know these two fat hoes, ugly bitches, to stay really beefing like that. Don't y'all add me to my shit because I can walk, okay? I got real hair on my head.
Don't add me to no shit because y'all know I can walk, kick, and come around here. I can put a foot up your ass. Come around here. I will put this foot up your ass.
It's funny to see two fat fucking ugly bitches with fucking faked up teeth and fucking faked up hair beating each other.
With imaginary good wigs on talking shit about each other.
Right.
Them two meet up. The only thing they're gonna do is snatch each other wigs, and then they're gonna go hobbling back to their own corners. And that fucking Krista bitch. She think that all it takes for her to do. Now we was over on Room Shakers one day. Me and Yaya, the day that they had that beef sector meeting. God forbid we admit that we were biting off of James's town hall, so it wasn't a town hall thing. And this bitch comes up there and yelling and screaming, and I was just like, she thinks that I'm going up there to yell behind her. I'm glad you got these bitches off. These bitches are, I'm like, bitch, you're not even worth the breath that God put in my lungs to argue behind you. Bitch, I know nothing about you, care nothing about you, but everything I see about you, you put out here yourself. You're a whole clown out in these streets. Just disgusting. I just can't even understand no self-respect, no self-esteem, and then here comes Krista, she ate y'all and Ronnie Q up. Oh, she got in your asses. So this is what the educated better than a person thought was entertaining. I was like, nigga, please go sit your born by the river. Go sit your no man in your house representing ass down somewhere. Ain't nobody crying over you. Ain't nobody crying over Krista. Ain't nobody thinking about any of you and your dumb shit.
She was lying about everything. But then I was reading that somehow she got her teeth pulled and somebody bought her a new car. And then she's married and she's not married.
How you get a new car when you get all your teeth pulled because
she gets a good damn head, Miss Ronnie Q. She can suck on it.
No, she doesn't have dentures. She has implants. And even when they snatch all them fucking teeth out for them dentures, they still got to sew up your gum. Your gums are still open. So you mean to tell me you done suck that much dick after they...
Miss Ronnie Q, you are a married lady, okay?
She got a
you don't know how the hoes on here roll, okay?
Got a mouthful of pus and nut. Are you telling me her gums are full of old nut swimming around there? Is that
you
why?
You are a married woman. Hold on. You're a married, dignified woman, okay? But what they do now is they get this teeth snatched. And when you got your teeth snatched, that means you got nothing but gum. Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, you got some toe up gums too. You got toe up gums. Yeah, so, I get what she's trying to say.
It grips around the apparatus, and you can suck and lick.
They call that a velvet something. Ain't nothing velvet about them old jagged ass gum, them ripped up gums. Fucking pull away. You got blood all on your dick and shit.
So now she got a new car. She got her teeth snatched out. Yeah. The two teeth that was already wide years apart. And now she gave good head. So the next thing, the fireman
she could have gave the same type of head with them teeth in her mouth as wide as them gaps was in between them.
She knew how to do it.
What's the fucking difference? Goddamn, a motherfucker could have put a brick in between the teeth and not even scrape up against them motherfuckers. They were so wide and far apart. Are you kidding me? She should have had a car. What type of car did she get? Brand new. What type of brand? No, she didn't say I got a brand new I got a brand new
like the other bitch.
Tesla. I got a brand new Range Rover. What type of head job is that given? She didn't even mention she got a brand new Pinto, brand new from the junkyard. She looked like some Pinto dick sucking type of shit. She got a Hyundai. She ain't got no motherfucking Hyundai. Hyundais, they done stepped up on Hyundais now.
Hyundai is bad now, right?
I hear that Daewoo is coming back out with. Maybe she got a Daewoo. She got one of them new Daewoo cars that's coming out. Shit.
Oh my God, Ronnie, you dragging?
Brand new. If she got a brand new car, what is it? Just brand new to you? A used car that's brand new to her? Get the fuck out of my face. And I heard that she has finally admitted, allegedly in her life, that she ain't even, she doesn't have a man and she isn't married. Like anybody believed that in the first place. But I heard that she had a come to Jesus moment because, continuing to say that she's married to the firefighter, cut off her funds. So she came to Jesus and said that she wasn't married. And no, I am begging back to my old ways. So
where are the horses at? I want to know where the goddamn horses are. Okay, where are the horses? The fireman.
Your baby is growing up. Horses, not just horses, girl. Clydesdales, girl. Girl, bye. Some motherfucking Clydesdale would have passed out in the field out there in Louisiana. Girl, bye. You can't even feed yourself a smoothie, and we are to believe that you are feeding and grooming a Clydesdale. Bitch, just stupid. Just lying, just to be stupid. Ugh, girl, bye.
Oh my goodness, Miss Q, I'm going to have to leave your panel because I think I'm going to have a respiratory illness laughing because y'all know I got asthma. This ain't nothing made up. I ain't got lupus and all this kind of stuff. I'm not making, I'm not begging. But Miss Q is going to send me into an asthmatic attack laughing at her commentary. She'd have been on here for 4 goddamn hours. I'm going to catch your ass, Miss Q. The next live you get on here, I'm going to hit your ass when you get to a good 1 hour, okay?
Yeah, hit me at 1 hour, at the 1 hour mark. All right,
Okay,
guys,
babe.
I appreciate
All right,
you.
bye-bye.
Miss Queenie said her baby is growing up. She's in her last year of elementary school. Uh, uh, yeah, congratulations, Miss Queenie. I am so glad that we can say that you parent your child, and because we hear you going on all types of trips and doing all types of activities with your child. Everybody don't have to share that, but I'm just giving you a thumbs up for being an attentive parent. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show. That's all I have for you today. I will not be on tomorrow. I may not be on Monday. But uh, let me I on your way out, please hit the like button. Please comment on the video, share if you haven't shared it out. Let somebody know where to go for some news. I'm going to change the title from morning news. Also, want to share with you this last thing of how they are really trying to strip our voting rights away. I think it's important. What they're doing in Texas is a lead up into what they are trying to do across the whole country. So, oh, did I? I think I lost it. Hold on, let me refine it. Let me refine this because it is very important. Uh, so we have to stay woke. There was a black officer that got shot and unalived in Atlanta last night. Our prayers go out for his family. Oh, uh, hold on. Don't leave. Do not leave. Have you guys heard about Trump Burger? They are there are 3 of them, and there are 3 restaurants called Trump Burger, and come to find out, the owner of the franchise is being deported. Uh, uh, he had been uh, he had been contacted by attorneys saying do not use the Trump name, and he refused to listen. And he calls himself a supporter. I do want you to see some of the uh, decorations and stuff, a whole sycophant. And since he ignored the warnings, he has been picked up by ICE. I think that this is a weird way uh, to charge someone for using your likeness. Just throw them out of the country. But we do know who we have in office now. I want you to see some of the decorations and I hear that they have one in Bear County. Isn't that where Pastor Wilson went? Maybe Pastor Wilson is doing some Uber Eats pickup at Trump at the Trump Burger place. Oh no, he can't because he has been evicted from the Trump Burger place. He has 3. I don't know if he's been evicted from all 3, but rest assured, don't don't be dismayed. Do not get your panties in a bun because the landlord has leased it to a new franchise, and it's called wait on it, MAGA Burger. So you're in good hands. Not.
New tonight, KHOU 11 confirming the owner of Trump Burger Restaurants, which has several locations in the Houston area, has been arrested by Immigration and Customs Enforcement and now faces deportation. ICE says Roland Biani, a 28-year-old from Lebanon, overstayed his visa after entering the U.S. back in 2019. He was taken into custody in May and is now out on bond as he awaits immigration proceedings. In a statement sent to KHOU 11, an ICE spokesperson told us, quote, under the current administration, ICE is committed to restore integrity to our nation's immigration system by holding all individuals accountable who illegally enter the country or overstay the terms of their admission. This is true regardless of what restaurant you own or political beliefs you may have.
Now,
no, so go over to Jesse Dollamore. This is the Lebanon man.
No one else thought it would be different. This is exactly what we thought it would be. But the reason that I think that it might be more retribution is this. This is one, a couple of things from the landlord who's explaining that this is not political at all. And then it gets into the Trump brand issues. The landlord says, Patterson, the landlord, Patterson has since leased the Kemah, it's a Texas area. They've like Bexar County looks like Bexar County. So I'm probably mispronouncing this. Somebody from Texas, correct me in the comments. The Kemah property to another tenant has leased this.
It's Bear Company. Patterson said Patterson has since leased the Kemah property to another tenant who has renamed it MAGA Burger. Go over there and check out Jesse Dollamore. And he has the full story on the oh Lord. Yes, I heard about it. Effed around and find out. And Renee, thank you for your contributing to the work that I do over here. I greatly appreciate you. I just wanted you guys to see this for yourself. And yeah, that's all I have. And I hope you guys have a great remainder of your weekend. And I am going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys for showing up. And I hope you have a great remainder of your weekend. All right. Bye-bye.